drops of rain that mix with light.
Stealing a glance at a cat who turns his back.
Their heads starting to sink, this boredom is too hard to fight. Just spinning lies with the only thread of kindness we save. Or if we're blind and the truth is just a painting in gray, drowning us out, all the noisy drops that fall in the rain. The fingertips trace every line and open my eyes, I'll paint it blue.
I'll play it too.
I'm wishing to,
For something new.
it will come true.
With me and you.
And then we'll finally break through. Swimming through the Milky Way, I wanna break away and take the lead. Since we're falling anyway, new moon to rise would be okay with me. Every night is alright. Taking it step by step, we'll always move ahead. Our love is growing red. Need me more, need you more. Come to me, know that I care. Lean on me and I'll be there. As we keep trying, we'll find. You're always gonna be there too.
Shining down on me, you're my blue moon.
Dreaming forever to find now I'm awake.
I need a fight tomorrow. Can you take me away and go the top speed of sound?
Running to another day, I wanna break away and take the lead. As we stuck on yesterday, no sun to rise would be okay with me. Every day is okay.
Taking it step by step, we'll always move ahead. Our love is growing red.
Need me more, need you more. You fall down 7 more times, I'll be there 7, 8, 9. As we keep trying, we'll find. You're always gonna be there too. We're always singing the same tune. Every day from now on.
Wow. Oh no, the chat's all wrong. Oh no. Every okay. Oh, it's okay. Here's how to deal with my growing pains around this one. Alrighty, right now I got some growing pains around using a different sound alert thing. Really quick. I am going to replay the ones that have been redeemed because of course. So. It seems we have Sage had gotten. If I can push this button. Hello. Oh, hello. Is it not gonna like send a test alert? There we go. Sage got
First blood.
Oh, I need to really adjust this on this one. And Ashbury got.
What about second breakfast?
Oh my gosh, the screen is a mess. The screen is a mess. I didn't even have to fiddle with sound alerts a little bit here. I think this one I could just poof. Because I don't need the chat on this one. Let me try that again. You guys gotta have first blood one more time. I really need
First
to
blood.
check this thing out. Oh, why is it so big? No, stuff it. Growing pains. We're setting Libra's Surrey-bot up. I'm having growing pains with sound alerts. Don't worry about it. Everything's great. But everyone is talking about give me just a moment. I'm about to join into this. We will be talking about some old school anime and cartoons. It sounds like we're starting with Avatar, which is very expected for Libra. So let's get them in here, okay?
Legibitiqua!
Okay,
Okay, what I have is the promise and the search.
There we go. There we go.
Hi, Simply.
Ah, that's such an awkward thing to like do.
Hello.
Like, I'm gonna talk to people and then come in the middle of a conversation, and that's just normal. It's fine.
Yeah. You come in all the jibbidiqua.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Dies. I don't know why I said that.
Hi, Squishy. Hi.
Squidgy?
Maybe from work. Oh no.
I will come bail you out. I'll get the van. I have the van. I will come abduct you from work. They can't ask questions.
Heck yeah.
Don't
Heck
don't kidnap Squishy.
The only downside is you would probably have to sit on some tools, so it would not be a comfortable ride, but it would beat work, right?
Well, it's a kidnapping, so I don't think the comfort's the biggest concern.
Absolutely not. Who cares about comfort when you're kidnapping?
Right?
Exactly.
Anyway, I got distracted, sort of.
No, you're good.
You're fine. I had a bunch of
I
technical issues.
yeah. I like starting tangents. Like I like asking questions that start people down tangents. I can continue this thread if you would like.
Ooh,
I-
tangents.
Was not done with explaining the comics thing because
Yes.
when I was relatively stable and in like, okay, yeah, no, I can't play Minecraft. That's not happening.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do art. Oh no, that doesn't work. Oh gosh.
When I was finally like in a position where I was stable and everything, I tried to I wanted hang on. The only thing that I asked people for, I asked my dad for, I asked for my birthday when I was asked what I wanted was the comic books as soon as I figured out they existed. And my old man never either remembered or, cared. But no. Steam, why?
You're so
Sorry.
distracted.
I am distracted. Anyway, I wasn't able to get any of them until I was over 18, and the one I got was from my friend who for the record is complicated because they are not my friend anymore because of a variety of reasons.
An ex-friend.
But they were
It's
the
fine.
only person that I actually was able to talk to about that actually listened. And I asked about it, or when I talked about it and whatnot. Okay. You can
Yeah,
load,
yeah.
PVZ?
You and those comics.
Absolutely, I love them.
There's-
Well, apparently there will be none of that. So nope, not pause screen.
Again.
There we go.
Let's go. The throne room.
Yeah. And that also means that I have to switch to Fugitex because I'm not playing Minecraft, so not using the Minecraft. I'm gonna just switch to this one.
Woohoo.
Yeah.
Chibi. I need to make you like a little like closer up zony one where it looks like everybody else's. See your cute little
Yeah,
face
that's
better.
valid.
That's an option of things we can do.
I absolutely love the models you've made for me. Simply, they are the absolute best.
Hello,
I love
Shaman.
them.
Why did the sound not play, and why did it let you do second twice? Oh no, I am broken.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Simply, I gotta say, I love seeing our Fugis next to each other because like they look really similar, but they're also quite different in style. It's very pleasing to me.
Right? It's so good though.
It's
Absolutely, you
fantastic.
guys look adorable. And then I'm just over here being a do whatever I am.
Shifter, obviously.
Right, but I was going to say some cute adjective, and then I couldn't remember the adjective I was going to use.
There we go. What do you
So
mean?
fair.
Okay, first edit. It's one per stream. Second, one per stream. What? Okay.
my point in the comic book thing was that I was even willing to spend like the full okay, so the way that my old man was, he gave people the choice, quote unquote, he gave people the choice to spend their birthday like as a let's go out and have fun day, or to have just $100 for your birthday. And since he was never around the time of my birthday, I only ever technically got the choice of $100. So
Evil, evil, evil.
yeah, it really fucking younger. It still hurts talking about it now. I want to freaking cry, remembering the fact that like, I'm not even upset that he was usually at work. I would have been fine with just hanging out with him when he was off of work, when he was away, when he was like when he got back because he was a trucker. But instead of that, any time I got the chance to hang out with him outside of work, he was either asleep or hyper focusing on some video game, like uh like he used to play modded Skyrim, he used to play Minecraft, he used to play Dragon's Age, but I was never the fucking priority in that case. So I was even willing to spend my $100 birthday money on those fucking comics if I could just get the $100 on a card instead of in cash. But I never got that either.
Yeah.
So
It'd be wild.
since I was a child and did not have my own bank account, I couldn't get them.
But
And
you could
then
once you were bigger.
when yeah,
Oh.
when I was bigger and I could afford to just like go out and buy them on Amazon, on wherever, I couldn't fucking find them.
New.
So on my I think it was my 18th, if I'm being realistic. It was either my 18th or my 20th. But I went out with my friend, the one that got me the comic, and I saw it in the bookstore and I was like, "Oh my fucking god. It's one of the comics." And I was so excited and I was like, "Ah, I have to get that." And then I was like, "Oh, but I don't have money." No, basically. And she was just like, Do you just want that as your birthday present? Because I'll get it for you. Bestie, I got you, basically. And it
Hell
was
yeah.
like one of those moments where you just, oh, you are amazing, because I never like went to my uncle, went to my uh aunt about it, because I first off didn't remember when I was around them because I was having too much fun. But anyone else that I did actually go to about it did not care, did not even think that I would want it because it was a silly children's cartoon, and I was a teenager. I was grown up by the point that I knew they existed in the first place. So it was one of those moments where I was just like, this person actually understands me, and I was really happy about it in the moment. Retrospect, I know that this person was obsessed and not actually caring. I was their special person, whatever the term is with bipolar individuals.
Favorite. I think it's like favorite. Oh. Oh
Favorite
no.
person? Favorite person? I don't know.
There are two things hugely wrong with this chibi.
Oh?
You have a hole in your chest right under where your shirt ends, and I can do panty shots. Both are not okay for chibi. So instead
That
of
doesn't seem
working
good.
with VRM Poser, I shall be working with V-Roy's studio now. Oops.
Dang. Sorry. I immediately went on a tangent about my youth. God damn it. That was not
You're
the plan.
good. I mean, I keyed you up for that with the Avatar question.
I love Avatar. It is one of my special interests. There's nothing about Avatar that I would not love to know if I don't already know it.
So, have you seen, I forget what it's called, but have you seen, it's basically the what if of Avatar on if like Sokka and Katara were the villains instead of Zuko and I'm spacing on her name because names are not my strong
Azula?
suit. Azula, yeah. They switch places with each other basically, canonically, to where the waterbenders were the ones taking over the world and the firebenders were the ones kind of pushed back. And so Aang teams up with Zuko and I already forgot Azula to fight Sokka and Katara, who are basically the inverse, the villains.
Oh,
That's
that's so
interesting.
cool
I
sounding.
would have that would be especially interesting because Katara would be in Zuko's position and Sokka would be in Azula's because Azula is the smarter one between the two. And the whole point of Sokka is that it is a brains instead of brawn type of character. So so
I think
he would be
it's
the scary one.
I think it's called distorted reality. That's what Google is telling me. Distorted Avatar: The Last Airbender, distorted reality.
I'm gonna write that down so I can look into that because that sounds
Yeah.
really interesting.
I've seen people posting about it, and
Much
I've
better.
seen like artwork of it and things like that. Like I believe they have it as like a fully fleshed out story. I might be wrong there. Don't quote me on that. Um,
I could imagine it as a fan fiction. I'm gonna be
it
realistic.
it 100% is. I don't know how in depth it is because I've never really fully looked into it. Um,
Hmm.
but yeah, it's if it is a full thing, if it is like a whole comic series, 100% worth looking into. I would say. Oh my god, it is.
Absolutely.
Oh, it is.
Oh, it is?
That's
Oh, I'm
kind of
looking into it.
based on my quick Google searching. It kind of seems like it is.
Okay.
I believe so.
That sounds so fun. I am definitely looking into that off stream.
Yeah, and I might be misquoting or misremembering the full plot, but I'm pretty sure it evolves around the idea that the roles are reversed.
It also interests me how someone would do that because yeah, there are dark and light parts of every single uh bending style, every single element, as well as non-benders, which is the whole plot of Korra is well, only the first season, of course. Sorry. Non-benders versus benders. I don't like Korra. It's a complicated thing.
I
For me,
liked
because-
the characters in Korra. I did not like the overall story, but I loved the individual like stories of each of the characters. The main story, I hated. It was dumb. Korra as an avatar, terrible avatar. The side
Mhm.
characters that made up her entourage, 9 out of 10 across the board. Like
I
amazing.
I agree with you in the first season.
Okay.
I agree with
Expound.
I okay. Uh, if you look at the series next to each other, they have the exact opposite realizations as their Atla counterpart. Korra goes from this self-confident avatar who knows exactly what she's doing and everything but spiritual to this broken down mess of a character who doesn't even know if she can bend right by the last season.
hmm
Truth.
And then it's hard to tell which one Bo and Mako are supposed to be, but Bo has been most primarily compared to Sokka, I think. Yeah, to Sokka because they're the to quote
The
the
plucky
fandom,
comic
the
relief.
backbenders. Yeah.
Copy.
He goes from a funny, confident dude who's really good with the ladies to this
Minecraft.
insecure, selfish guy who thinks way too highly of himself for what he's been able to accomplish. Which is what Sokka starts out as. And then Mako, most commonly compared to Katara, because he's the one that gives the inspirational speeches, he's the one that everybody looks to as the adult in the situations. He goes from being able to confidently help people with their issues, especially his brother, who he, just like Katara and Sokka, is a parental figure too. I know that Sokka's older, but Katara's like a mother to him.
She's the team heart. Sure.
Yeah, he's basically the team heart. But he starts out with all that figured out. He is responsible, he knows what he's doing, to this hot-headed bender who just breaks down every 5 seconds. Like, and it's the exact same with Toph and what's her face. I don't remember the non-bender's name. But it's the chick that spoiler warning. I will just be ranting about it being a spoiler warning for a minute or so that whoever doesn't want to listen to it can turn down the thing. The chick that Korra ends up with, which admittedly I like that they ended it on lesbians finally getting to lesbian, but I do not like that was the ship that was ended up on. I don't think Korra should have ended up on a ship in a ship, because she
On a ship. She's a pirate now.
didn't know herself. You know what I mean? She shouldn't have ended up together with anyone because she needed to figure herself out. She should have just gone into the spirit world alone instead of going with her girlfriend to I don't know, vacation or something in the spirit world. Whatever. I did not like that. I appreciate that they were trying to be like, fuck you, I'm incorporating this anyway. Suck it. I do not appreciate that neither of them were good characters by the end of it. Anyway, I was trying to say, she went the chick went from super confident, knows exactly what she's doing, she's great with her skills, to basically failing the Bechdel test levels of uh I'm not good enough.
Korra's girlfriend's name is Asami, by the way.
Asami, thank you. I
The
just never remember her
Cross
name.
pointed it out in chat. So
Okay, thank you, Cross. Much appreciate.
She's just crashing a little bit, methinks.
Oh, and the villain. Don't get me started on the villains.
which one? Oh, the villain's plural. I thought you were like villain. It's like which one?
The
They
villain,
progressively
obviously.
get worse throughout the things. Instead of having one congruent storyline, each season was basically its own show with the same set of characters. That's basically what it was. And a different villain. It was a season-wide villain of the week. And it pissed me off. Because
I don't think
first
she minded
season-
much, guys.
Huh?
I said I don't think she minded it very much.
No, not at all. Not at all. The first season, it was very clear. It was a proof of concept. This is what we have to offer. This is the kind of storytelling we have. We would like to make as many seasons as you'll allow of this style of thing. The season, perfect, absolute masterpiece, just like Avatar, like the world of Avatar should be. Okay, benders versus non-benders. We figured it out in the season. Wonderful, thank you. There's still disparages, but clearly they can be fixed, right? But then they went into to the second season where shit, what even was the second season? Was the second season the spirits?
No, the second season was the Earth Kingdom thing. The spirits was the
Earth
final
Kingdom thing.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
So then they went into politics in the second one and did not give any mention to the spirit world. They did not give any mention to I know there's another issue in the fourth season. I think it's the Airbender stuff with the Black Lotus. Yeah. Anyway, the second season, they don't bring any mention to what happens in the next two seasons, even though it's supposed to be a congruent story. You're supposed to have reference to what could happen in the future, reference to what did happen in the past, but basically they barely mentioned what happened in the first season throughout the entire second. I appreciate that they were trying to expound on the Earth Kingdom and all of that. I do not appreciate how they made the villain a character that didn't seem like they had proper motivation. Like I do like how they had her be like this was still an okay villain. She wasn't bad villain wise. I like how they had the politics of the Earth Kingdom come into question because of the disparages we saw in the Atla universe, where the rings of Ba Sing Se are literal paupers slowly getting more and more wealthy as you go up in the rings. That was messed up and it should have been fixed. And I like how they decided to do the same thing that
It looks so silly.
I think China is the best comparison. They went from nobility and royals and all of that to a rebellion with a dictator, basically. I like that. But I don't like how they immediately made her hate the other nations. Like, why? There's no purpose of trying to destroy Republic
can you guys hear
City,
me?
which was agreed
good.
upon by everyone. mostly the nobles of the
like
Earth
Six
Kingdom,
City.
admittedly, but agreed upon by everyone to be an even ground where all of the locations gave something to make sure it was built. The firebenders donated their manpower to help with electricity, to help with the building of the metal structures and everything. The waterbenders, I'm not sure what they gave, but I'm sure it was something very important. I don't remember what it was mentioned. I know something was mentioned. There were no airbenders at the time. The Earth Kingdom donated Earth, the land that it was built upon. And even the non-benders helped by putting in their labor. The whole point was that it was a unity city. So I don't like how the whole issue in the second season started with her trying to take Republic City. Like, why? Don't take over the one thing that is everyone trying to get along. Sure, overthrow your fascist government. Great, that's wonderful. I love this for you. But the fact
I
that it
love
turned
it
into
for
a
you.
whole full-scale war because they were trying to overthrow other nations with it just immediately reminded me of the Kyoshi trial in Atla, because it was one guy who wanted to be in charge of everything being like, haha, it's my land now, suckers. Like, she deserved to die. I'm sorry. Which is why I
Very
don't
fair.
like that after that point, instead of it getting changed, it went back to the Earth Queen's in charge again. Hooray! I don't like that. It upsets me greatly. Like, of course, by
Huh?
that point in time, the king, queen,
Huh?
etc.,
Huh?
was already basically just a figurehead anyway, just like in England. But they still have overall power in the Earth Kingdom. So that's what upset me about it mostly.
Mhm.
And then you go into the third season where apparently there's some spirit world bullshit going on where the poles need to reset, question mark. Which, I'm sorry, doesn't make sense to me at all, because the waterbenders, except for in the north, were not known for their spirituality because of the war and everything. Yeah, but it doesn't make sense that but hang on. This is a thing that upset me in the Atlas series too. Just because their civilization was decimated by the Fire Nation, even though Katara and Sokka were the children of the chieftain, same as Princess Yue, they weren't considered royalty, even though they literally were. Princess Yue is the daughter of the chieftain of the north. Sokka and
Mhm.
Katara are the children of the chieftain of the south. They were all princesses, princes, etc. And I hate
Pikachu's.
how it's not treated that way. Because, yes, Sokka is a prince. Literally. Katara makes fun of him for it in character in the fucking series, but it is literal. They are the same fucking rank. They just don't have the same society. Because the Southern Waterbenders were caught by the Fire Nation off guard. They were caught off guard, and that's the only reason that they lost. They started having raids before they were prepared for it. The North, it was really hard to get to them. So of course, they were able to defend better. There are more icebergs in the north than the south because I don't know, There's no actually given reason as to why the north is colder than the south in Atla. It's just like the planet Earth, where
That is Blindly Before
there's a
13,
top
and
and the
she's
bottom.
doing.
Both are
We're doing a
poles.
cartoon
Both are
rant
frozen.
with her today.
So it doesn't make sense to me why the
And I'm
north
glad that you're
is
enjoying yourself,
colder.
Ash.
I know there's some scientific reason. I don't know it.
There's some scientific bullshit here.
Yeah.
Because reasons, clearly.
Anyway, because
Crazy.
that's why there's like IRL, the north is still colder than the south as
Mhm.
well. It just doesn't make sense to me why that's the case. I know there's a reason. I just don't know it. Because there's penguins in the south, but there's no penguins in the north. Why is that? Fuck if I know. Why is the north colder? Sorry about that.
You're
What doesn't
good.
make sense to me, Atla-wise, is they do have just as many animals in the north Atla-wise as they do in the south. So how is it that the north is that much colder? I don't get it in Atla.
Because why not?
Um but sorry, that was a completely different tangent. The thing about they addressed it as the reason the south is treated poorer is because the north needed to help them rebuild and function culturally. So clearly the north is superior. Ha ha ha, haughty bullshit. Which kind of makes sense with how waterbenders have been shown to be when they're given like opportunity, specifically the northern waterbenders to be. They have been proven I'm better than the south because the south is uncouth and uncultured because they died. It's because they died. You're being jerks. But whatever.
Ash says IRL, the South Pole is actually colder than the North Pole because there's more elevated land around the South Pole. The air doesn't get as cold over the sea in the Arctic. Interesting.
So interesting. Why aren't there penguins there then? I don't understand. Why aren't there penguins in the north? Ah.
Reasons, clearly.
Why is there less animals in the north? I don't get it.
It's crazy.
Anyway. I thought I understood something, and then I didn't.
Valid.
So, Libra, are you familiar with some of the crazy fan theories that exist in like Avatar Korra, especially?
Oh, so many of them.
What are your
What ones are you referring to?
The main one I'm referring to is Suyin Beifong, also known as Su Beifong. Are you familiar with this one?
I
Who?
am familiar with a lot.
Okay.
Of
The
them?
theory is that Su Beifong she's obviously the daughter of Toph. That's established in the
Yeah,
series.
no, obviously.
But it's theorized that Sokka is her father.
Which is interesting. It poses a lot of complicated questions
Mhm.
because Toph is like almost 4 years younger than him when they meet. However, it would make perfect sense because the interaction that they have and the fact that she is a person who knows what she wants and will get it is interesting. But I think that primarily it is disproven by the fact that it is known Sokka dies young.
Mhm.
And yet he
Sokka-
curses those history books and history classes.
Absolutely, because he's the most impressive dude in all of Atla, for the record. um like the people in the air temple, they are inventors too, but they are not as smart as this podunk waterbender, which that's so fucking cool that he is that smart. Like,
Amazing.
so cool. He is actually the fucking progeny that people show him up to be, like talk him up to be. Though on the subject of Sue being Sokka's kid, it makes sense if she is. However, I think it is addressed in the comics that there are about 4 different suitors that it could be, other than the main crew.
Toph slept around, which is just crazy.
Well, it's not mentioned that she sleeps with any of them, but it is mentioned that she very clearly likes them. They are a couple of them are her students in the Earthbending Academy. A couple of them are people from the area where she was making that academy. But yeah, I think there's also a fan theory that I've seen where Sue's dad is actually Haru, I think his name is, the Earthbender that personally I shipped Katara with.
Oh yeah, that would be neat.
So that's another interesting thing, and there's another one that interests me, where someone I think I saw them on DeviantArt. It might have been Pinterest, but either way, they made fan art of their favorite ship with Toph, which was the big guy. I think his name is Tiny.
Okay.
from Jet's people. Uh it's the big guy that they get back in contact with when they're doing the eclipse plan and all that. Uh I don't remember his name, but I saw that, and that is an interesting ship to me because she could definitely bench that guy with her earthbending. No problem. But he also, despite not being an earthbender, could probably lift most of the boulders she lifts. So that's an
Fair.
interesting pair up to me, personally. That's who I want to be Sue's dad.
What about second
I
breakfast?
personally always liked the
How is
Sokka
everyone
theory
redeeming
because it was
second?
like, that would be really
don't-
cool, a legacy.
I
Because
fixed
otherwise,
it.
like, Sokka's presence in the series just doesn't fucking exist, really.
How many times do I have
Um,
to fix second?
that's actually not true. The
I know
only
he's
reason
there.
non-
Like, there's stuff, but like, there's really not a whole lot for him. Is the thing.
the only reason that non-benders are as
Oh, I said I
advanced
did
as
wrong.
they are in Republic City is because of Sokka and how
I
he
fixed it.
held himself amongst
No
the
more
benders.
seconds.
That's the only reason that
Someone
they
needs to get
think that they
third.
have the birthright in the first place to
I
be
figured out where I fucked it
so
up.
full of themselves, I
He
guess.
pushed it
They're
up.
not full of themselves. They
say
are
that?
mistreated because they're technically lesser
I did.
by societal standard, because benders are so cool and they got these basically magic powers, and it's but the only reason that they think that they can is because of Sokka. Otherwise, they would just have continued going about life thinking of themselves as lower and lesser and etc., like they had been throughout the entire first series. in everywhere but the Earth Kingdom, where most of the time they hid their bending abilities because, yeah.
Where
Specifically in the towns that got overrun by the Fire Nation, but that's not the point. Let's not
That's not the
focus on
point.
that.
yeah, Fire Nation's got some issues.
Yeah. My absolute favorite fan theory as to who Sue's dad is in fact just some rando who we've never met, never seen. It's not even in the comics because it's funny to think about. Just
Just some
oh yeah, I
dude.
know my dad. It's this guy.
Yeah,
This
definitely.
guy. Because like that's just hilarious to think about, in my personal opinion.
That would be really
It's
funny.
just
in all
some
honesty.
guy. Shrug. But my favorite Legend of Korra fan theory is that the Black Lotus, since it did exist, it just wasn't so prominent in like for the same amount of time as the White Lotus. Is that it's the Cabbage guy is the Black Lotus, like the one who founded it,
I love that theory so fucking much.
because he hated the Avatar so much because of how much the Avatar always destroyed his cabbages. And he's always there. Why would he always be there? A cabbage merchant does not travel around that much. He stays near his farm and he goes and sells to the neighboring villages at best. But no, he's everywhere. How is he everywhere? Like, it doesn't make sense that it's the same damn guy.
There is
It's
also
hilarious.
evidence
I
of
love
the
it.
cabbages that he was trying to bring into Ba Sing Se being contaminated, so
Yeah, absolutely. Like he was actually trying to destroy the market. Because
Bro
there
is
were
the true
cabbages.
villain.
Right?
I've seen so
I-
many theories about it.
I love the
That's
cabbage guy. The cabbage
wild.
guy is the best. Like the fucking Ember Island Players episode where it's a satire amongst themselves about it being a play of the characters. Like I loved that especially because this came from all sorts of people and one surprisingly knowledgeable merchant of cabbage. Like he was even mentioned there, dude.
Dude, the cabbage merchant is wild.
And like a lot of the stuff was things that no one should have seen. Like them meeting Toph in the first place. How did people know how they met Toph? Like
Honestly,
the best example would be those boys, but they never actually knew that these guys were looking for Toph, or that Toph was the badass she is, because they thought that Toph was some blind little girl who could earthbend slightly, maybe.
yeah,
Like,
that information came from somewhere, man.
and the cabbage merchant wasn't mentioned in the entire series of episodes where we got to meet Toph in the first place. And how did they know about the swamp? The swamp was mentioned in the fucking play. The swamp
It's
guy.
scary.
Like, how did they know? Who knew? Who told them? That's what's the most freaky, the most entertaining, the most whatever about the Ember Island Players thing. Because they knew about things that only the group should have known, and I know damn well the group didn't talk to these firebenders about their adventure.
Or did
Like-
they?
Crazy.
Or did they?
Fucking wild, man. It's so crazy. I do like that it was only the group's stuff that was kept in the Ember Island players thing because Zuko and Iroh, oh, we betrayed the homeland. We're awesome. Is basically all their interaction in that whole play. And that's because whoever it is, whoever told them the most of the information was not following Zuko and Iroh. They were following the Avatar and their group, which means it's most likely only the Cabbage Man that knew all of that.
The Cabbage Man found the Avatar way better than Zuko ever did.
Absolutely.
Like, honestly, the Cabbage Man is the MVP of tracking down the Avatar. Like, don't get me wrong, the Admiral did great. Zhao was top notch. He found him like that after the I snapped my fingers. I don't know if it picked up on the mic, but after
I heard.
grabbing the archers, right?
Mm-hmm.
There was no issue with grabbing the Avatar. And then the mysterious blue spirit, who Zhao knew very well to be Zuko, well, he didn't know at the time, but he knew when he saw the swords. Because obviously he recognized the swords because
Yeah. That's why he had tried to have Zuko killed. 100%.
Exactly.
you don't sharpen your decoration swords.
Absolutely
even
not.
even in Asian cultures, you don't do that. They could in the Fire Nation culture. I wouldn't put it past them because they're supposed to be portrayed as violent and whatnot. But if they were just for decoration, I highly doubt that a banished prince would sharpen his swords. Especially since he has firebending.
Yeah, as a blacksmith, as an amateur blacksmith, if they were designed to be decorative, there would be no need to do any sort of maintenance to them. But if they were like an actual piece that was originally intended to be used, there is maintenance that you would have to perform on it, such as like polishing it so it doesn't rust, and keeping a sharp edge is good for any practical blades. So could be a reason if it was originally designed to be an actual weapon and not just decoration.
Oh, that's
Precisely.
interesting. I did not know that.
Yeah.
Ash says one of the Ember Island players was a psychic thoughtbender who read the group's mind to add that stuff to the performance, obviously.
Obviously.
Oh, yeah, no, obviously.
Why didn't I think of that?
Of course. And that's an airbender talent, don't you know?
Don't you?
Absolutely.
If you ask that Z guy, I don't remember his name,
Also-
but it's the last villain.
Zerg, I don't remember his name. Speaking of airbenders, though, I love the idea of Monkey Atso going out like a king and just slaughtering how many firebenders in his wake before he was
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
I'm
inevitably
thinking
taken out. because
Fenrose needs a
how many
redesign soon.
bodies are just around his? Like when
Oh,
they
that-
fight him in the crazy.
There's a whole fucking squadron there.
It's
Is what
wild.
it is.
Well, and then there's
the
dead
thing about
bodies
that-
outside of that tent too that they try to hide from Aang originally too. Like the Airbenders didn't go out like bitches. They went out swinging.
Yeah, that's the thing though. That's what people don't understand about monks and pacifism. Just because you don't want to fight if you don't absolutely have to does not mean you can't or won't. That's why most monks know martial arts. It is because they will defend themselves if they have to.
Yeah, the big
That's the
philosophy there is it's better to be a gardener, a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war. It's like if you're prepared for it, then you can handle it.
Like, that's one of the things that
Yes.
annoys me about people who talk about how many people Aang accidentally killed with all his airbending and stuff, and then he doesn't want to take the Fire Lord's life. What the hell? He was a child in his society. He still was not old enough to have properly mastered airbending. There just wasn't anyone to teach him more. He still had things to learn about his own things. There's no way he knew about all the studies and whatnot that Zenfu, whatever his name is, in Korra studied and learned about from the
That one guy.
texts and stuff. Like, he was still young. He didn't know that there's a difference between not wanting to fight, not killing, and doing what you absolutely have to. Because you wouldn't tell a child it's okay to kill, but only if you're going to die. You would not tell a child that, would you? So I think what it
Might.
is that I certainly wouldn't tell a child, especially not a child who I've known since he picked out his first toys, is the Avatar.
See, but
That-
that's the issue I think that the monks came across, is because he's not just a child, because he is the Avatar. He has a different bracket that he needs to fall into.
Well, yeah, but until he's experienced enough to not kill someone because he got too angry because he's so fucking powerful, I wouldn't tell them. I would tell the child, self-control is the only thing you need to worry about. Don't kill anyone, etc., etc., etc. I would, if I were them, go out of my way to make it clear cut, do not kill someone. Control yourself. Because he's so much more powerful than the other children of his age bracket. Like, you know?
Yeah,
But that's
true.
that is the thing that pisses me off, because people point all that stuff out, and like, obviously he doesn't know that all of those things would kill someone. He was not taught that.
Fair.
It wouldn't kill another airbender because the other airbenders can cushion things with air. So clearly, that's what's happening. Knocking them off of, I don't know how many stories that wall was in the Blue Spirit episode. Knocking them down from that wouldn't kill an airbender. Just everyone else.
I will
So-
rebuttal one thing, just so we're factually correct on Aang. He is a master of airbending, which is why he has the tattoos. He mastered airbending at the age of 12, which is why he has the master tattoos. There's a lot he has to learn about his culture and the world, 100%, but he was a full master, recognized master of airbending at 12.
Fun fact. We learn in The Legend of Korra, as well as the comics after the show, that the airbender tattoos are recognized as masters only because they made their own technique. They don't
Really?
get them unless they make their own technique. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm reading
Korra walked
further.
back a lot of things.
His air scooter technique is what granted him the rank of master, apparently.
Yeah, because it's nigh impossible to do. Even though I personally think that marble thing is the most the marble thing is the most impressive shit, as someone who has seen people go into the physics of it. Those are little glass marbles. They are heavy. Right? Heavy things.
Absolutely.
With the way the way that all bending works, bending is reliant on gestures and stuff. He barely moves when there's these little heavy dense things are spinning around perfectly in sync in a circle in his hand. That's fucking cool, dude. It doesn't seem all that impressive in the show because they have that wacky music in the background. But if you actually look
Zero
into
Droid
it
not
and
gonna
think about it,
work.
it is so impressive that he's able
Come
to
on
do
now.
that without moving. because of how
That's what it was doing to
gesture
Cross.
heavy bending is. Like, have you ever thought of that? I know that Simply has, because it's been pointed out in many videos that I've watched with Simply.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Why won't
Sorry,
you
sorry.
work? Hello?
I think that's the most impressive thing Aang does throughout the entire series. Not gonna lie.
Start casting.
Sorry, but yeah, he was recognized as master because he made a technique, but he still had a heck of a lot to learn. That's why he was going to be sent to the Southern Air Temple. Because it felt like he was getting distracted by
Interesting.
Gyatso trying to treat him like a child. Because he is a child. Which is another thing that kind of upsets me
It was a weird way, I think,
about
guys.
people's. There are people who hate on Aang specifically because, well, he should be more mature than that. He's the Avatar.
No, wait, I
he
can't do
should
it that way.
act
How do I do
better.
this?
There
He's
are
fucking
people
12!
who actually. There are people who actually genuinely think that, and I'm like, what? He's wise for his age. Even he's 12, dude. He's more mature than any 12-year-old I've ever met.
Right.
Like,
Honestly.
I wasn't that mature. Sorry. Continue.
That's awesome. I love the Avatar rant. It's great.
I love it too. Avatar's amazing.
Avatar. So Avatar: The Last Airbender, great series. I don't think they've done any wrong. Have you watched the live action adaptation that they have on Netflix? Out of curiosity.
I have not watched the most recent one. I did watch the M. Night Shyamalan.
Which one is that?
Like that
The one that
original
doesn't
movie.
exist.
Though the shitty movie that doesn't exist.
Yeah, the one that doesn't exist.
So the Netflix series, it's a lot more compact. They combine a lot of the quote unquote filler episodes. So like there's usually like what would be one filler episode for the animated series.
Don't mind my
ends up
technical
being, like,
difficulties,
they take
guys.
3 of the animated series episodes and kind of pool it into one episode. So they can keep the story going without having like crazy filler episodes or anything. I don't think they did a terrible job. I actually enjoyed the live action series as its own entity. I think if you put them side by side, it's a complete night and day difference. That the anime series is way better. But they did not do a bad job with it, in my opinion, at least. And I'm probably in the minority there, but I enjoyed it a lot. The actors that they chose, especially the actor that plays Sokka, did a phenomenal job portraying the character, and I think you would enjoy watching it.
I have specifically avoided watching the live action adaptation because of what I heard they did to Sokka's character.
Okay, what did you
What
hear?
is wrong with this thing?
They took away his misogyny that he has in the first season. Did they not?
Misogyny is a big word for Elmo, so please expound.
His men are better, I'm better attitude. His men are
There's
better
a-
than women sexism.
You know, the
there's
thing
a
he
little
gets to
bit
grow out of.
Yeah, there's a little bit of it, but not. No, it's it's very diluted. It's very watered down. Yes.
I can't do
Yeah.
art, guys.
The key thing is that he gets a reality check in the animated series. He gets shown exactly why the way he's thinking about things is wrong so that he can grow. I do not like what I've heard about them taking away the
Well, I guess we're
thing
downloading
that
Crit to play
allows
with.
him to grow. He's likely one-dimensional, funny kind of smart guy now.
I think more they're trying to portray it as, instead of that being his character arc and that he grows out of that, it's more the responsibility of being you know, the eldest son and what his role is and his journey to be, you know, a quote unquote man in his father's footsteps. Like that seems like the route that they're going, like his warrior route and like him finding himself in that. But again, it's been a hot minute since I saw it because I watched it when it came out. Yeah. I think you would enjoy watching it. I don't think you would necessarily like it. If you're comparing it directly to the anime itself, I don't think you would like it. But if you kind of treat it as its own entity, I think you might enjoy it. And
So
Kind of like the One
it's-
Piece live action.
yeah, exactly.
like the One Piece live action, like the Aladdin live action where they made Will Smith be the genie,
Yeah, like that.
or like
Interesting.
Mulan, the live action
Yeah.
version.
If
Because
you
if
take
it's
it,
its own movie, it's okay.
yeah, if you
with
take it
Mulan.
by itself, it's really good. And like that's kind of the
Okay.
problem with remakes and things like that, especially when you go live action, because you know, live action will never be able to hold a candle to like an animation of it or anything like that, because there's a lot more you can portray in animation than I think you can IRL, because you really have to rely on the actors you've chosen to portray emotion and things like that. It's obviously the same story, but it's kind of a different telling of the story with just the changes that they've done.
Yeah. See, I like things that do make a good, interesting story on their own. I do like that, so I might look into it because I liked Aladdin without thinking of the animated version.
Can I not share
Thinking of the
Krita?
animated version, I cannot imagine the genie as anyone but Robin Williams.
Right.
Genie is not anything but Robin Williams. I'm sorry.
It's not picking that up. Oh, God damn it.
But in the live action, I can accept it. But the way they did the things
So I had
kind
to
of
do it as like a
was not
window
okay
capture CC.
because I'm aware of the other.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess that's yeah.
Oh
So
my God.
I might look into it when Netflix isn't a bitch. But
Fair. But also, like
I
I
might
always
still
have
just pirate it somewhere.
I have a very weird mentality with a lot of like remakes
Ah.
and things like that, because obviously I grew up with the OG, the original, and have that nostalgic that I cling to and that I love for the series, right? The
Yeah.
retelling and the live action, it creates a new atmosphere to where new fans can join into this appreciation of the story, and you know, equal more people that I get to talk to about, you know, Avatar: The Last Airbender. Despite the differences between the two, it creates that fan base again and kind of reunites that spark, because people who just experience the live action might go and experience the series for the first time and, you know, really be like, oh, this is great, you know. And then there's that rekindling of the love that Avatar had back in its heyday, you know, kind of respringing to the surface.
Yeah, I understand that.
I
On the
see the
subject of fan.
point there, however. My thing is, it also causes a lot of fandom tension between the old and new fans, usually, because it ends up in a lot of arguments, or they're like, no, that's not what's canon, this is, because they're using the remake as the
Yeah.
true canon.
Yeah, that's what I was about to bring up on the subject of the fans.
Hi, Joey!
There are a lot of new fans who are
Air droid
doing
broke. I'm playing with Krita now.
the I love Avatar. I've seen only the live action, and are like,
oh gosh.
well, no,
These
this character
hotkeys
is
are not
this
what I'm
way
used to.
because-
What is this
because
shit?
this is the way that they were portrayed in the one thing
Eraser.
that I watched.
Uh-huh.
And like I've seen people who give Iroh hate for
Mhm.
whatever reason, having only watched the live action, and I can't stand for that. Iroh is the best character.
Iroh is the goat. Yeah,
That
I
was
think
amazing.
it goes on both sides, right? Because it's like with any argument, right? You know, people take a stance, and it's the response to the stance that I think can create a lot of tension, because obviously if someone from the live action fan group
God, I
comes
don't know
up
if I
to
can do
you
this with a
and is like,
mouse.
live action's better, you know, look at all these cool story points that they included or these new things that they added, you know, that I see as canon, and you being an OG enjoyer are like, no, that's not canon.
Where the fuck
It
did my
creates
mouse go?
tension,
There we go.
obviously, because, you know, it's two
Wish I
people
could just
taking
do this on my
stands.
iPad, but yeah,
I
my
think,
iPad's not
you know,
working.
it should fall on the OG fans to be
That
like,
does
oh
not look
yeah, no,
blue.
it's awesome
That's
how they
black.
did that, how they, you know, kind of retold the
Oh,
story in this
okay.
way.
It
You should
becomes
check out, you know, the OG and see the sample source that they took from to where we got, and see the difference, and see like, hey, these are both good independently, but like overall, it's great.
I can't tell where
Yeah,
my
That
mouse
makes sense.
is.
I love that concept. I
is.
love I would love doing that. Um,
Oh gosh.
my issue is when they are specifically attacking a character for something that didn't happen in the OG, and when I point out, well, yeah, that's the way it is now, but I didn't do this with Avatar yet,
Mhm.
thankfully. But there are other things that were interpreted
Guys,
into
I
a
hate
different
Greta
version.
so far.
There was a Ben 10 one, for example.
Okay.
I also hate drawing with a mouse, to be fair, so I might like this
There
better
are
if I
things that,
didn't have to draw with a
as
mouse.
an OG enjoyer, I've seen all of the series of it. And I'm like, well, yeah, that's the way it's
It looks so
interpreted in this one, but in
bad.
this one, this is how it is. They're both accurate. It seems to be like different worlds, we could say, AUs we could use. And they're like, no, that's not the way it is. It's this way, specifically from this only one specific thing that I said, yeah, that's a thing that's in this one. But
Mhm.
like,
Yeah, that's exactly the discourse I meant.
the most recent adaptation of Ben 10. Yes, Ben is a 10-year-old
Gross.
boy. He has always been a spoiled brat who thinks for himself. But in the modern, he is basically Gen Alpha levels of, I know better than you, screw you, I know what's going on, I am always right even when I'm wrong, barely ever learning any lessons.
Mhm.
While the OG at least learned from his mistakes, even if he made them again down the line. Because he makes the mistake and then is like, no,
Why do
why did
people
I
draw
do
with
that?
a
I've done that
fucking
before.
mouse?
Dang it! In the OG and in the teen the teen one, I don't remember what the teen one is called. Ben 10 Universe? Ben 10... Anyway. But those ones. I I understand that they're all different in the way that they portray things. The teen one, they tried so hard to make it like Teen Titans and failed. I
Yeah.
still loved it, but it wasn't Teen Titans. I'm sorry. Just because you incorporate witches further than Gwen already had does not mean that she's like Raven. I'm sorry.
I mean, that's a great example though of changes, is looking at Teen Titans versus like Teen Titans Go, and the complete difference of those series, right?
There are 3 Teen Titans that I like that exist.
Mm-hmm.
And I adore the absolute OG. I adore the cartoonified version. I am okay with Go. I understand that they are mostly satire at this point. They're
Mhm.
aware that they're stupid. They're
Guys,
aware
I
that
should
they're
totally
just
take critic
a
commissions.
really stupid adaptation of the
I think I
previous
figured out what I'm going to use
versions.
for my doodles for my
So
SFAC.
that's why I am okay with it instead of hating it like pretty much everyone seems to do.
It is emotional
Is
damage
because
cube.
they purposefully do it so that they're dumber and lazier and lamer. Because that's the way that the writers interpreted the OG, the darkest version, to the one everyone is most familiar with.
Mhm.
I
like Titans a lot, honestly.
Yeah,
Even with the fuck Batman line.
The what line?
Robin flat out says, "Fuck Batman," and it's like, no, not at that point in his life. Not at that point in his life is that his opinion at all. Sorry.
No, no, absolutely not. Even in I don't remember if it's Young Justice I'm thinking of or what, but it's the one where Dick
That's
and all
like
the
so
rest of them
badass.
are pretty much adults at this point, and Damian comes in as the new Robin. I don't remember which one that is, but even
And
in that,
Damien,
Does that happen in like
Damien
the
is
cartoon?
the one I would expect to say "fuck Batman."
yeah,
Oh, Damien
right?
absolutely. Damien like came out the womb and went, "Fuck Batman."
Yeah, I love Damien.
Yeah.
I think Damien is my favorite Robin.
Oh,
Personally,
absolutely.
I like Damien a lot. I like Red Hood
I
too. Red Hood is
That's fair.
amazing.
I'm a Dick
My
Grayson stay.
yeah, my personal favorite is either Dick or Tim, personally.
I mean, they're
And
the
I know
ones
those
that like
are
actually
different,
help
but
Batman the most. Damien's just kind of an ass.
I adore Damien on the concept of he's actually Batman's son and
Mhm.
he has a complex about it. Like that is an interesting thing to explore because in the Bat Fam AUs, there's this one comic series that I like that is Bat Fam. I think they're a webcomic series. I don't know. But they are basically Bat Fam. It's if they were all existing at the same time type of shit. And the way that I've seen people talk about it, one of the comics that I saw about it was that he was just like it was presented as a flashback of when Damien was first brought into the manor,
Mhm.
and the other Robins were all like, "Oh hey, nice seeing you, little bat," etc., stuff like that.
Yee.
um, and he was just like, "Screw you! I'm the only real kid. Fuck you all." Basically, without the swearing, because I think it's meant for kids.
Mhm.
And then the rest of them were like, "Whoa, okay, kid." And then it showed him now only saying "fuck you" to Tim because they hate each other for probably obvious reasons.
For reasons.
I think the reasons are that Tim replaced Jason, and in Batfam AUs, Jason and Damien are really, really close. They're actually like brothers because of the fact that Jason was in the league and everything for a while after he was resurrected.
I don't know about this guy. I don't know about this kind of shit.
But
Oh.
it's awesome because it presents it as though
Back to the-
Damien, now that he knows everyone, really adores everyone, but he's not going to show it. He's a
Thing.
total soon. You know?
Mhm. Though I don't know if you're on this thought process. I am. I'm on team Damien, as Damien was the correct heir to the Batman mantle.
Oh, yeah,
Truth.
absolutely.
100%.
He is Little Bat.
Yes.
I fully agree with that.
There is a comic out there where Damien sells his soul for immortality so he can keep his promise to Bruce to protect Gotham forever.
Aww. I love that.
That's
I hate
so
that.
morbid.
It's so sweet and like beautiful, and then you're like, Damien, bro, what the hell, man? But
I
yeah,
think
there's
that's part of what I hate about Batman Beyond,
Mm-hmm.
because
Yeah, it's just a clone of Bruce, basically.
yeah, instead of
Which is boo.
Yeah.
actually being his son, which he's not even brought up in the series. Jason
There-
Tim is. Dick
There's
is.
a
But Damien's not? What?
right. There's another comic. I forget which one it was because I never remember this shit.
Probably
But
should be
it
using
has
one of
my
the
favorite
the
Damien
bases.
line ever in it,
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna
basically,
get
the
those
scene
downloaded real
is
quick.
Damian gets captured by one of the villains, and Nightwing and Batgirl go to save him, and the villain ends up like stabbing Damian in the heart, and so Nightwing and Batgirl fight the villain, win, and then they rush over, so sad that Damian was stabbed and
I don't
dead,
think I
and
have them
Damian just
downloaded
gets
already.
off the table like nothing happened, and Nightwing's like, "What the fuck, bro?" And Damian delivers the line, "What? I'm the heir to the mantle of Batman. Of course I can move my organs around."
Oh,
And I
love that.
love that line so much because it's just Damian's pride everywhere, but then it's also like, damn, yeah, no wonder you're the heir to Batman.
Honestly. What I love about it is when Damien is introduced in any animated fashion,
Mhm.
and Batman's like, "Oh yeah, you drugged me. What the hell?" And she's just like, "Well, here's your kid. He exists."
how do I
Like,
look at
what
things I've
the
ordered on
hell?
Ko-fi? How do I
It's
look at
great.
that?
I love it, especially because when he's introduced, he's just, "I'm better than everyone because I'm your heir." Haha. And then he is beaten down a bunch by the villains when he tries to go out without Bruce's permission.
Mhm.
Like like he is proven, despite him being raised amongst the assassins, to be still inexperienced and everything, despite all of his training, despite everything. He is used to fighting professionals. He doesn't know how unprofessionals act. So it messes with his head, and I love that because it helps with actual genuine development, because what Bruce has to do to help him figure that whole thing out is to show him, like, not show him what it's like to be that untrained and shit, but like to show him that you always think before you act, but not think like an assassin,
Mhm.
because Damien knows that Batman will be able to outsmart him
I've
if
got no
he
idea how
fights him.
to
Like, if they fought,
do that. I'll just
his
buy
dad's
the
winning and he
quote
knows
unquote
it.
again.
So, the way that Bruce keeps him in check instead of, letting him kill everyone like his mother wants him to do, is he's just like, "Damien, you're a kid, you're inexperienced, listen to me," basically. Because he knows damn well that the one thing that Talia wants for him, even, is for him to be accepted by his father. And the only way to do that is by, you know, listening and being a good actual person instead of a killing machine.
Let's
Because
see if I can get
Bruce,
these pulled up. Oh,
related or
got it
not,
now.
would not love a killing
Open.
machine. And everyone, Talia included, knows that. Sorry, I went off on a tangent. I don't remember what the
I don't think this is.
initial topic was.
No, honestly, the DC conversation is making me remember all the DC fun facts that I once had
Oh,
memorized,
no.
which is just crazy information. Like,
Oh, I love that.
did you
These
know
at all?
that
Oh, I
Green
don't like
Arrow,
this.
Oliver Queen,
That's not what I meant to do
has
either.
a recipe
Just gonna open
for
the same
a
thing.
hot sauce, like a hot salsa, that makes pretty much everyone who eats it basically tear up and cry because of how spicy it is. There's only two people, himself included, so he's one of the two, Green Arrow is. There's one other person who can eat it without like tearing up and crying, and it's
Go with you,
Batman.
9.
So only Oliver Queen and Bruce Wayne can eat
Alrighty,
the
guys.
hot
This is
sauce
gonna
and not
suck.
have any reaction to it. Even Superman eats it
Don't-
and like
don't
tears up and is all
Expect
like,
too
it's
much from me
spicy.
here, please. I'm using
It's just
credit.
a useless fun.
Mouse.
It's a useless fun fact, but it's just hilarious to me.
What I find interesting about that is the similarities between Oliver Queen and Bruce Wayne. Because the biggest difference, the one thing that is consistently different between their characters, other than, obviously
In a
the
layer, and I
initial
don't know
no-kill rule
how.
and the
Like this? Okay.
them the arrows versus not arrows
Here.
is the fact that Oliver Queen does
How do I
not
move 'em?
actually hide his stuff very well. Bruce, he has on this whole persona of being this playboy and being not skilled or smart, and he's forgetful and etc 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 etc. While Batman is this dark, broody thing that is literally an alter ego.
How do I move these?
Meanwhile, Oliver Queen is just like
Here.
the
Is-
exact same guy all around.
Mm-hmm.
Oliver Queen only in the CW universe has a persona. There is no Playboy persona for anywhere but the CW universe. From what I've seen, at least. Because in the CW Green Arrow, he's basically Batman instead. Except that he's pretty easily figured out because he went missing for a little while, and when he finally was found and came back, he was he himself could flip people over tables and do all sorts of martial arts shit. And this other guy, this vigilante, could do all of this martial arts shit. Oh, it's the same guy, isn't it? And that's just the way it is with his comics in general. Is just he disappears for a little while, comes back, and suddenly there's this guy who can do all the same things that he does and acts exactly like he does. And yeah, it's him.
Fair.
It's like I've seen comics, not comics. Yes, comics. Hang on. It was comic adaptation of a theory post of Gothamites versus people living in Star City, where Gothamites are like, "Oh, Batman, we don't know who he is, but we know he's awesome and we love him. You think it's Brucey Wayne? Are you kidding me? Ha! Don't make me laugh." Versus Star City. Yeah, that's Oliver Queen. Green Arrow? Oh, yeah, he's the Green Arrow. You thought we didn't know that?
Right.
Look at him.
No, and
And then
that's totally fair. And I think that's like kind of intended for their characters, because otherwise you would just have kind of a copy paste of each other otherwise.
Absolutely.
Oh, this is
That's another
difficult,
thing that's,
guys.
mirrored to the CW versus other versions of the Flash.
Mm-hmm.
People figure the Flash out because Barry Allen is that witty, funny guy that everyone recognizes the style of talking of. Everybody knows he's the Flash in a lot of the comics. They just don't say anything because it's Barry Allen. What are you gonna do? Most of his friends and family in the comics already fucking know, and when they're told, they're like acting surprised. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it! But they knew. It's pretty obvious that they knew. But in the CW, he's not witty at all in either version. He's not witty as the Flash. He's not witty as Barry Allen. He makes silly science-y jokes because whoever the writers were for the CW saw Barry Allen is a forensic analyst and was just like, "Oh, I know forensic analysts in TV shows. Let's make it that." Instead of the way that he himself is about it. They made him like Sherlock levels of forensic analyst instead of uh like Barry Allen levels.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of
He-
adaptation people did not read the comics very well.
Right.
Yeah,
It's like the same thing
no.
with the live action Hawkeye compared to like the comic book Hawkeye. 'Cause
Yes. Oh my
the
god.
comic book Hawkeye is super witty and sassy, always has the last word or something smart to say. And, the live action Hawkeye is just very like stone cold serious
Oh,
business,
oh,
basically.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That reminds me. That reminds me. So I watched the MCU before
Mhm.
I watched read most of the comics and shit, right? I didn't know anything about most of the characters before I was introduced in the cinematic universe. But now that I know the comics and whatnot, now that it's another one of my special interests, I love comic books, I love superheroes, all of it. But now that I know all this shit, I'm like, they have it so wrong. Like like Hawkeye, I was confused why anybody wanted a Hawkeye movie. Yeah, he's one of the Avengers. Why does anyone care about Black Widow? I mean, I guess she's interesting. There's nothing much about her that I want to know when I was just introduced to the MCU, but then I looked into the characters in the comics and everything. I'm like, I want this. I would love this in a movie. Oh my god, please. And the the fact that they incorporated the deafness into the MCU without bringing any reference to that
Good way
he's
to add a
deaf and
reference
that's
to
what
this, right?
his constant earbuds are. They're his hearing aids.
Oh wait, I can
And
do it the
B,
way.
um, at least that's what they're supposed to be. They don't look like hearing aids, as many deaf people have pointed out.
Mhm.
But it was on the wiki for the longest time that that's why he wears them all the time. Hmm. I don't know if it's still there, but anyway, point being, the fact that they incorporated that without bringing reference to it, without ever having that
Do
ear
eyedropper.
piercing sound when he's just supposed to be the POV, which happens like 3 times during the Avengers movies. It upsets me greatly because like it's supposed to be representation. That's what it is. It's someone who got deafened because of an incident, but that's why he's able to use his sonic arrows, his exploding arrows, etc., because he can turn off his hearing aid. He doesn't have to hear it. It doesn't hurt him.
Right.
Like, but they don't properly incorporate that, and it upsets me because there should be that disabled representation without like it shouldn't be made a big deal of, but it should at least be referenced properly in things that aren't outside of source material if that's what you're trying to do. Like and okay, so I watched the Black Widow movie, right? And I was so upset with how dirty they did Natasha.
Mhm.
I was so not happy, especially because that was a peek into her backstory, the backstory of a character we were never gonna get back because she died in Infinity War.
Right.
It's not just a snapped out of existence like most of the characters were, and it's not just a killed so they could possibly be resurrected with Strange's magic.
Mhm.
It was a trading her very existence to help them win.
But
And
she
then they did
badass.
her dirty. And then they did her dirty. Like, dude. Sorry. I'm passionate about the superhero ship.
Very.
Hell yeah. Also, Ash, the Marvel Cinematic Universe died with Tony Stark. You can't change my mind.
Agreed.
Yeah, absolutely. They should not have killed him off. And the fact that they had that and Steve Rogers not you know,
Ash agrees.
still
Good.
being Captain America, the fact that they did both things
Mhm.
is what's the biggest wrong about it. One or the other, fine, whatever. I'll accept it without uh, Iron Man, or yeah, okay. I guess Captain America got what he wanted. That's amazing. I'm happy for him. One or the other, sure. But both of them? Both? You can't just lose both of the most important characters on the Avengers. No offense to the rest of them.
Right.
You
They
know what
lost the
happened?
pillars that held it up.
Oh, and the
They couldn't
thing that
afford
they-
it.
Oh. The fact that I didn't know for the longest time before I read the comics and everything that Thor was meant to be a proper god because of what the MCU did for them. The MCU
Mhm.
made them aliens instead of gods. They made them aliens
More marketable.
that just helped the Norse people out with their advanced alien technology. That made me unhappy because the whole point of Thor and all that being incorporated is the fact that yeah, magic is real. It just has limits. You see? You see? That's the point of it. But instead,
Oh,
they made Strange be able to do pretty much anything because they couldn't figure out a reason to have a drawback, basically.
Ash says, except then in Love and Thunder, they're explicitly actual gods now.
Yeah. Especially because that's valid. That's valid. That was offensively bad. Oh my god, I do not want to see the MCU try
How do I
to
use the
try to
shading
show
layer
the
on
Greeks
this?
ever
I don't
again.
know how to get it to
Oh,
work.
good god.
I hate this game.
Anyway,
Crazy. Yeah, no, the MCU really just kind of discredited that from the comics, which is just
Yeah.
crazy. Because like what's also really funny because it's like they have in the Marvel universe outside of the MCU, they have all the gods of all the different pantheons, including Jesus exists in the Marvel universe technically. Like shows
Yeah.
up. Right?
And
And like
the
that
point of Ghost
that's
Rider.
awesome. Yeah. But like the
Wild.
whole MCU was really just kind of like shat in the face of all that.
Absolutely. Because look, I hate to do this,
Oh, fuck
but
you.
there's no amount of sci-fi advanced technology bullshit you could pull to turn someone into a frog like Loki does with Thor in the comics. He turns him into a frog.
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 And the thing about it is they excused it with Loki being in possession of a stone this whole time. Oh my gosh, that's so amazing that he has one of the Infinity Stones. But how do the Infinity Stones work if this is all science? They work.
Right. Right.
How does Strange work?
It works the way Bali works.
Yeah, it's it's fantasy bullshit that doesn't actually make sense. I know that, and that was on purpose. Thank you very much.
Sure. Just kidding. Now we know.
But in the MCU, Doctor Strange was introduced as magical still. But then why is he magic while Thor isn't? Why is he magic while fucking
It's inconsistent is what it is.
yeah.
It's rude. Rude.
Don't get me started. Like I love Spider-Man, right? Spider-Man almost every adaptation is good. I love the different universes.
Ow.
I adore Spider-Man, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
There are
why can't I?
there's nostalgia
Why can't
around
I bucket
every
fill
Spider-Man.
now? Oh,
Andrew
that's why.
Garfield, the
Tobey Maguire.
Tobey Maguire, thank you. And even the current one. Like, they're
What?
all awesome. I've seen memes and stuff talking about how the
don't
newest adaptation of
understand.
Spider-Man makes him a Gen Zer, so he and Black Panther's little sister, I don't remember her name, but
I don't
they would just meme at each other while confusing the Avengers. Like
I hate
Bruce Banner
Krita.
would walk in, just basically be like, "Hi," and
Awful.
Shuri.
Shuri, yeah, Shuri,
Hello?
thank
Thank
you.
you, Ash. Thank you, Ash.
Or Shuri, I don't remember how to pronounce it proper, but
I
either
don't know how
way.
to, don't ask me for pronunciation.
Oh, I've been the fucking.
But
Oh my
either
god, are you
way,
kidding me?
they would just be sitting there memeing at each other, going
Oh
like,
my god, I hate my life.
or like Peter messes up on one small thing, and with the Gen Z attitude, just fucking kill me already type of shit.
Mhm.
And
Is this pen not?
and
Why does it have like
Shuri
a?
would just be like, "Same, dude,"
Mwah.
basically.
I like it. This is awful.
And it would concern Cap, be like, no, don't say that about yourself, and they're like, no, it's fine, and then continue
Right.
about their day, like,
Mwah.
Gosh.
like that's it's so fun with the way that they do new interpretations of the characters depending on the time frame that the media about them is coming out. However, the fact that a lot of DC, Marvel, etc. fans don't incorporate the fact that there are so many iterations, so many alternate universes, because that's a key thing with at least Spider-Man, if not all of Marvel. There are different universes for everything, where everything is the case and everything is not the case, and this is canon and that's not canon, but it is though, because it's a universe that exists, because it's infinite. Right? There
Right.
is
Well,
a
it's also
universe.
what I
sorry.
think is really crazy about the Infinite Universe, right? Is so like for Spider-Man, right? Obviously in the live action we have Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man, the recent one. What's his name? I can't remember the actor's name.
Tom
Tom
Hiddleston?
Riddler. No. What's that?
Tom Hiddleston?
Tom Holland. Thank you. Ash.
Holland.
Holland.
Ash,
Who's Hiddleston?
you are a lifesaver here in chat. Thank
Yeah,
you.
seriously.
Yeah,
I
but so
we
you
suck at
have
names.
you have these distinct different people who have the different characteristics of Spider-Man, right? And then you have
Yeah.
Doctor Strange across the multiverse, and it's all Benedict Cumberbatch, right?
Yeah,
So
I hate
uncool.
that.
There's no like, hey, we're gonna bring in this random actor for this cameo to be like, this is Doctor Strange in this universe. It's just the same dude. It's like at least try to
Yeah.
be consistent.
Do you know
across the
who
board.
I want to see play a Strange?
Who?
Tennant. David Tennant.
Oh my
Yes!
god, yes.
Big agree. Big
Absolutely.
agree.
He
I
would
want
fucking
Hiddleston
smash
as a
it.
Strange.
He would though. He really would.
Absolutely he
100%.
would. Tennant
Oh.
is amazing. I adore
Ah,
Tennant.
that's for Hiddleston. Okay, my bad.
That's right. I don't know.
Yeah,
My brain
oh.
defaulted to Tom Riddler, and I don't even like Harry Potter.
Lol.
I also you know who I want to see as a Strange?
Hmm.
I want to see Chris. It's
If you say Chris Pratt, you're dead.
No, it's Captain America. Evans.
Chris Evans.
Chris
Yeah,
Evans.
yeah, yeah.
Chris Evans as a Strange, because that would be interesting to me, because there is a blonde Strange and a brown-haired Strange, and I think there's a female redhead Strange, honestly, that are seen in the comics that we have seen directly. They don't all look the same.
Way too late.
and that reminds me of the Spider-Ham universe, right?
Right.
They
Spider-Ham.
all exist as animal puns of their characters. Everyone does. Thor included. And like I love people who make like fan arts and whatnot of their own favorite Marvel character in the Spider-Ham universe. And it's called the Spider-Ham universe, not because Spider-Man is the only one, but because that's what introduced Spider-Ham's universe. No one outside of Spider-Man introduces a lot of those silly off-the-cuff universes.
Mm-hmm.
And it confuses me that other ones don't do that, because Spider-Man is not the only like the only funny, charismatic, etc. He's not the only sassy one amongst them. Every single Marvel character is sassy in their respective comics. Especially the fucking X-Men. Oh my god.
I don't think we need to touch the X-Men. That's
Yeah.
No, if we touch the X-Men, we're not getting out of here for the next 10 years.
No, of
Start
course
Libra
not.
down that tangent.
Yeah, no,
Yes.
don't
I
start
do.
me
I
on
do.
that
I
tangent.
do want to hear your tangent on it at some point. Maybe not today, but at some point, I would love to.
Yes.
No, as a matter of fact, we should stop it with the Marvel DC stuff at the
Mhm.
moment, because
Yeah, that's
because we
another way
should
to go
go
down.
into other cartoons. We shouldn't.
That's
we shouldn't
another way to
So-
go to hell.
I have a cartoon question to get us off topic, hopefully. If
Okay,
that's
okay.
cool. Okay.
Yeah.
What is a cartoon that you watched when you were younger that definitely formatted your growth as a human? Like, what cartoon shaped you to be the person you are today?
That's a good question.
Thank you. I'm
Um,
known for those.
because I'm not certain, because of the fact that I have DID and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I am a lot of people.
Mm-hmm. But so then I'll rephrase my question for you then, to help.
gosh.
What is a cartoon that impacted you the most? What is like a show, movie, or something from your childhood that impacted you the most?
Honestly, since we are specifically trying to stick with cartoons, it's still difficult to say,
Mm-hmm.
but
Not how
I would
clipping
say
masks.
like
Oh, duplicate or mask.
Kim Possible and Danny Phantom. Those are the best examples that impact
Okay.
me the most.
Oh, that didn't do what I wanted it to do.
And Dexter's Laboratory. Because all
Properties.
three of those made me think that I could, if I worked hard, if I actually focused on it, do pretty much anything that I wanted to do. Nothing is impossible. Kim Possible.
Mhm.
And then my interest in science and whatnot came from a combination of Danny Phantom, Dexter's Lab, and live action things. Like or partially live action, like Rough Ruffington.
Mm-hmm. Do you see what Ash said? Oh my god.
Huh?
This was before I would. Oh,
Invader Zim is good.
and Zadism almost shaped me on a physical level. Once, when I was a kid, I tried to cut off 2 of my fingers so I could have 3 fingers like Zim. This was before I was on my
Oh
before I was on my several psychiatric medications. Oh no!
Ash! Ash!
Oh no, Ash!
It really did almost shape you. Ah, that's crazy.
I hate Critter.
Not to derail, but I read that and was losing my mind, and I needed to make sure that you two saw.
Yeah.
How do I delete
Oh my
this?
God.
Trash it.
That's crazy. So,
Okay.
I've never watched Danny Phantom or Kim Possible. Those were not shows.
never
that
seen Danny Phantom?
I've seen clips and that's it. Basil watched Danny Phantom, so she knows way more
It's
than I
so
do. But
good.
I've not seen those series other than a few
Do I
clips
have a
that come
blur
across
tool on
my
here? Is this what that
perusing.
is? This is a smudge tool? Oh, oh, maybe not.
I know that Danny Phantom has a bunch of fake science, but it is what got me personally into the supernatural scene. Because I was so
Why?
interested in the concept of ghosts and an
Why?
interdimensional thing that was just ghosts and things that can't be explained. Because I know this sounds weird, but I feel like I have been experiencing supernatural stuff for my whole entire life. This like sixth sense, things were happening around me, etc., 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 etc. throughout my whole life, and that like made me properly interested in finding out more about it, which then led me to being interested in other things that shaped me throughout life, like
Eat this.
that's a bad example, brain. I did not actually get shaped by supernatural. uh
Maybe
Damn,
I think the whole
dude!
generation did.
uh but things like that, things that have things like that.
Nice.
um and then my interest in science, though I also know and knew that all of Dexter's lab stuff was fake, I was still interested in doing my own experiments, figuring out my own things, etc., etc., because of Dexter's lab and Rough Ruffington.
Hell yeah.
Rough
Hell yeah.
Ruffington was a
I did
trip.
watch Rough Ruffington. A+. Good show.
So good.
Yes, yes. Absolutely.
But I can also confidently say that Pokemon was a big thing that shaped a lot of who I am today in general. Specifically the Indigo League and the video games.
Hell yeah.
Because I remember it so fondly. I loved the Celebi movie, the Pokemon Forever one, and the
Just do
Latias and Latios one, and oh my goodness,
attention.
10 out of 10.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I
Oh my
adored Pokemon, and oh my god, Digimon! I forgot about Digimon was also big.
And Yu-Gi-Oh too back in the day. Don't forget Yu-Gi-Oh.
For
I don't know
me, a
if you
huge
watched
Yeah,
one was Digimon Frontier.
I did
Mhm.
not get into Yu-Gi-Oh until I was older, at which point
Okay.
I couldn't find most of it to watch.
So sad. So sad.
So I'm very upset that I still don't have access unless I like hunt down on these virus ridden websites, etc., etc. I'm not going to say any of the websites because I don't want them to get taken down, even
Take
though
it
it
down
likely
again.
wouldn't be.
Mhm.
What? Why is it
Fair,
white?
fair.
But like, even unless I go to those
Oh,
those
God.
virus ridden websites and stuff, I can't even try to watch it, and half the time half the episodes aren't on those virus ridden websites that I'm aware of.
Guys, this sucks.
Mhm.
So like, yeah.
What about you, Simply? What's a cartoon show movie that you think shaped you?
Like I said, one of them definitely is Digimon Frontier. Was a huge one for me. Danny Phantom, and probably Arthur and Cyber Chase, as far as like things I actually got to watch a lot.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Cyber Chase was
one of the
Arthur
big
was
ones
good.
was Sonic Underground. Libra knows my obsession over that one.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
I see
You and your
like the song comes on my For You page, and we're done talking for a minute. I'm in the I'm singing. Fuck you.
Yep, the Sonic Underground.
Sonic Underground. I long for my children, but they have to wait. It's so dumb. I love this. It's such a weird concept for a Sonic thing.
I remember watching Sonic, specifically just Sonic the Hedgehog, and but the problem with it is I only remember vaguely about it. I don't properly have any memory of most of the time that I watched Sonic. I know I watched it. If I see clips, I recognize it like instantaneously, but I don't know it. I can't tell you a single scene right now.
Fair.
So,
I mean, Sonic Underground was
there-
a trip. Sonic Underground was a fucking trip, man. So like that one makes sense. You wouldn't if you don't remember it.
yeah, I don't remember watching Sonic Underground at all. But at the same time, I've seen clips of it and it has the same energy as the standard just Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon that I watched.
It was kind of like a transitionary between regular Sonic and then Sonic X when it came out.
Yeah, I remember watching Sonic X. I can't tell you a scene again, but that one is more because I chose to forget it.
Mhm.
Ash says this is
It's
just
not
a naming shows
bad,
Ash never watched stream.
I
Poor
mean,
Ash.
it seems like Ash is kind of young.
Not younger than you.
Like, no,
Nope.
I don't think I grew up with. No, I did. Never mind.
Sonic X
No,
is
no,
before
you're
your
right.
time. We'll put that in perspective.
About
You
to
grew
turn
up with things.
25.
Yeah,
You grew
Hell
up with
yeah,
things
hell
that were like my time frame because I introduced you
Yeah.
to a lot of things, and you had like you
Okay,
know
Ash is older than me.
situations where you got either you had either Cartoon Network or old stuff.
Ash, how soon is your
Yeah.
birthday? Do I need to wish you a happy birthday? Is it soon?
I also had
Soon?
PBS.
That's what I need to know.
I had PBS and everything because I remember Word Girl and
Word
Super
Girl.
Y.
Mm-hmm.
God, I hated Super Y.
Super Y and the Super Readers. Same.
Yeah, I understand that was for. Oh,
That was for
nice.
oh
Sorry,
February.
Ash.
Hell yeah.
February.
Yeah, happy early birthday, Ash.
Happy
But-
early birthday. I will make sure I wish you a happy birthday closer to that time.
I will need to be
I'll do my best
reminded.
to
I
do
have the
it well, but-
brain of a
yeah.
goldfish.
Yeah. Like I understand that Super Y was for children
Mm-hmm.
and like young children who do not read as often. But even at the age that I should have been to have enjoyed Super Y, I would have hated it because of the fact that I hated reading until I actually learned how to, because I didn't understand how I was being taught to read because of the issues that I was having. Because like most autistic, dyslexic, etc. people, I struggled to read because the words didn't look right and I didn't know how to pronounce them.
Yes, Cross. I'm
And,
trying. I'm trying. It's hard.
Of course, I
hate
learned
it.
pretty quickly once I was in an environment where I had help, extra help that the other kids didn't have, and then after that point, I was an avid reader because I love books, but at the age that I should have been to be watching Super Y, it wasn't out when I was at the age I should have been. But if I was at that age watching it, I would have hated it. They try to teach you grammar in the most condescending way. Oh my god. Even nowadays I could enjoy like Martha Speaks and Word Girl, but I hate Super Y. I watched it, but I hate it.
Honestly, a lot of like early development shows back then were very condescending.
They really were.
So true. Ugh. I think that's why I like things like Martha Speaks and Word Girl, because it's a fun way to learn the vocabulary, even if it feels like it's out of pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because with Word Girl, uh, there's moments where the music is in the background so you can focus on the word while they're talking about it. And there are moments where it's mispronounced because of the way it's
Gosh.
spelled, and they address that no, it's actually like this because of this.
I need a tablet,
And
guys.
mistakes of using a word that sounds similar but is completely different meaning wise. Well, see, actually, it's this way because, and they actually explain things. I love that because that's the sort of thing that I would have made mistakes on at that age. I would have been like, I don't know, calling something arbitrary when I meant something else.
Mm-hmm.
Because since I was such an avid reader and you know, most kids who are autistic at a young age have that gifted child syndrome situation going on where they're smarter in certain aspects. So they think because their parents, their teachers, etc., keep telling them how smart they are, that they know exactly what they're doing and they can use the big words because the big words mean what they say they mean, type of things. I was that type of kid because a lot of them were. Oh my god, I forgot about VeggieTales.
VeggieTales.
Oh, I loved VeggieTales did shape me for the longest time. But
Mm-hmm.
when I stopped being religious, I basically came to realize that a lot of the things that VeggieTales shaped me to be were not what the messages even in the shows were trying to be. Because the way that it was, I don't know how to describe it, but like took it the exact wrong way. Instead of reading it as teaching people to be kind, teaching people to do this, that, the other, I interpreted it as all of the things that Christians like want kids to be taught and everything, like the listen to your elders even when you're pretty sure they're wrong, the blind faith is always best type of shit. And I think the reason I interpreted it that way is because I only ever watched it with a parent or adult that was telling me those were the messages, because
Yeah.
I couldn't figure out proper critical thinking skills at the age I was watching VeggieTales because there was so much going on in my life and I didn't know at the time that there was so much going on in my life, because that was about the age that that DID people usually actually start developing as what they are, because they need to segmentalize their brain in order to survive in those high stress tough environments. Like, I didn't realize it was that big of a deal that I was homeless at 6 years old with my mom who was a crazy drug addict. Like,
Fucking Lord Rock.
she Oh, yeah, hang on. Um, that's why the
Bye.
trigger warning is the content warning is on.
Just for
Because I
Lord.
know that
For
we're
Lord
talking about
drops.
nostalgia. Yeah. Yeah, because the
Content
topic
warning,
of
lore.
nostalgia, right? The concept of nostalgia and everything will bring up past and childhoods and everything. But like, my point being, sorry, that my point being in mentioning that was I didn't know it was wrong when I was young to be in those high stress tough situations that made me compartmentalized and DID in the first place. I just knew that these pretty colors and cartoons and books and all that shit, like throughout most of my childhood, was the thing that I could rely on, the one thing that I could focus on, and so I didn't have to think
Oh my
about
God,
it
I
because
feel
there was
that
so
so
much
hard,
going on
Ash, by
around
the
me I
way.
shouldn't have had going on around me, that I didn't get to think about things in a deeper way. Now that I have grown up, now that I have looked back on a lot of the things that give me nostalgia, I'm like, oh, that's why I'm the way that I am. Oh, that's why I love animals as much as I do, Pokemon and Digimon. That's why. Oh, and the Wildcrats and Zaboomafoo. Oh my God, Zaboomafoo.
Oh my God, Bazaboomafu!
I loved
Oh,
Zaboomafoo as a kid.
I
S
oh,
tier show.
and the clay monster was my favorite character in Zaboomafoo. It's just actually telling, but you know, um, when the clay monster turned into the animals we were supposed to guess, I loved that.
Hell yeah.
But it's
You
it's
don't know
things.
Zaboomafu, Ash?
Zaboomafoo? Oh, it's with two O's actually, instead of a U.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Wildcrat
Yeah,
brothers and the lemur, and they learn about animals. It's great.
Yeah, and they bring animals in, and they have special snacks for the special animal that they're bringing in that particular day. So it's easy for people who like for adults who are watching with their kids. The Wildcrats.
Kratts. Yes. No, you're good, Ash.
Oh my gosh, that is so surprising. Oh wow.
Oh,
I
Lieber
I
beat me
have
to it.
never met someone who is my age or older that hasn't heard of Zaboomafoo and the Wildcrats.
Yeah.
Like,
There is also a 2011 animated series
oh,
adventure with the Wildcrats as well.
oh,
We're
I
talking
know.
about the
I love
earlier
it.
live action. But it
Yeah,
does
yeah.
exist. Yeah. Both are good.
I I adore both.
Both are very good.
But
Yes.
I is in Zaboomafoo, I especially loved how it made it interactive for both parents and kids and whatnot. Because
Didn't
uh
work.
parents, if they know anything about animals, could easily guess at least the kind of animal that they're bringing in today, depending on what snack was in the dispenser. Like,
How do I get this
there was
transparent?
one time
Oh,
that they had a snake and they had eggs in the dispensers. And of course, Zaboomafoo was not actually present throughout that episode. It was only the cartoon version because the particular snake that was brought in. I don't know why I remember this episode so vividly, but this particular snake that was brought in, their primary diet is bird eggs and
oh
lemur.
Jesus.
So he wasn't present for that episode.
Wild. I don't remember that episode.
You don't?
No.
I don't
To be
remember
fair,
when
there
it
was a lot of episodes, so it's hard to keep track of them all.
Yeah. I don't remember when it was, but it was like a one of the constrictors in Madagascar specifically.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So cool. But even when there was like predators, they always made sure that it wasn't a climbing predator so that the lemur was safe.
SD.
And I love that particular attention to detail that they do with it. Though, thinking on it, it was mostly prey animals. There were very few predators that they brought in.
Mm-hmm.
Work. Damn you.
Anyway, um, it's things like that that I adored growing up that I made me love everything that I currently love and honestly thinking on it, I think Avatar is one of the things that genuinely shaped me as a person because of Aang and Katara being the way that they are.
Hell yeah.
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing? I'm here for this. Like I'm just happy to listen. This is great.
You
Like, I don't
chose
know
to
if
be
you
here.
noticed, but my whole point is to start you down these tangents so I could just sit and be a fly on the wall and be like, wow.
Honestly.
Right?
Oh.
It's very enjoyable.
Oh. Okay. Question. What is
Yes.
your opinion on The Lion King Simba's Pride? Sage.
Never watched it.
Okay. Got it.
Yes.
That makes sense,
we
Ash.
did not have a whole lot of movies when I was growing up. We didn't have like cable TV or anything. We had like an old satellite dish that was massive, and us as kids, me and my siblings, would put bricks on it to basically try to get it in the correct position so we would have access to like PBS Kids, and that was about it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh my
Uh,
gosh.
but we had my mom was a big like VCR and DVD person. Like we were involved with Netflix when they would send CDs in the mail.
Oh, nice.
So every, few weeks we would get a new CD of a movie that mom got for us. And that was all the hype as a kid. But no, I've never seen The Lion King Simba's Pride. That's the second movie, right? Technically?
Yes.
Yeah, never seen it.
The first one
I
is Hamlet. The second one is Romeo and Juliet.
Is it really? I know people talk
Yeah.
about the hot lion, the attractive lion, which was a lot of people's like furry awakening is what the internet tells me. But I haven't
Yeah.
seen it actually.
The thing about it is that it's not a part for part recreation of Romeo and Juliet like Nomeo and Juliet is,
Mhm.
but it is a paying homage to it very heavily with the basic
Okay.
storyline. Just like with the first one, uh royal family, uncle kills brother to steal throne, banishes nephew. Nephew comes back, kills uncle. That's, standard Hamlet shit.
Mhm. Mhm.
Um in the second one, it's actually very different, but at the same time it was shifted around in such a way that they still made it so that it is that it's warring families, son and daughter of each family get together and basically say or and basically bring the family together. The biggest son, that was supposed to be the end of it, but in the second movie, they decided that they wanted Kiara, the daughter, to be Simba's daughter instead of it being a son with an evil daughter because of the disparages between the Capulets and the Montagues.
Mhm.
Because the Capulets
Excuse me, guys.
I think it's Juliet Capulet, right? Capulet is
Yes.
Juliet's side. Okay, yeah, they're the higher class, the posh people, while the Montagues are the lower class, lesser people, and that they didn't want to reverse that, so they instead made Simba's child a daughter, so that it could be Juliet. And basically, it's Scar loyalists, which I'm sorry, you watch the first movie, there was no fucking such thing as Scar loyalists. There's no way in hell he had kids, which is what is implied, that there were a sect of lionesses that were Scar loyalists and didn't think that Simba had any right to come back and kill him, etc., etc. Which, even when you look into what lions do naturally, which is, I will kill you and kill your cubs so that they can't overthrow me when they're adults, because that's what lions do. I'm sorry. Scar would have killed both Simba and Nala.
Mm-hmm.
And every other cub there.
But that's not kid friendly.
Well, yeah, I know. But like, even looking into it, if you look into just the way that Disney portrayed it, all of the lionesses hated Scar. There's no way in hell there would have been a sect of Scar loyalists that were banished from Pride Rock because they tried to, I don't know, kill Simba or his son or whatever. Because what Disney decided to do when they noticed the disparity between the boy cub at the end of the first one and the female cub at the beginning of the second, is that they made a whole children's series about Kimba and whatnot. And yes, they took Kimba from Kimba the White Lion.
The entirety of Lion King is Kimba the White Lion. You know that, right?
Yeah, no, I know. That's
Which
my
one
point.
should I do?
They took the name Kimba, basically. I think they named him Kimba. I don't know if they changed that since I last looked into it, but they basically took that and made it
SMW4.
a Disney Junior show where the son is sent to a special location to protect some bullshit. I don't know. It's magic and shit that isn't Lion King.
It's magic and shit.
Yeah. Basically,
that
they
got me. I was
excused it with they basically excused the disparity between the last movie and the second with, oh yeah, no, he had a son. The son's just not here. Yeah. I swear.
Crazy.
That's basically what they did. And it upsets me to no avail. But anyway.
Yes, the Electric Company is awesome, Cross.
Oh, I love Electric Company, yeah. It's just not a cartoon. So I didn't think of mentioning it.
Why does my mouse
If
keep
we're talking
vanishing?
about just kids shows in general, then Electric Company, Sesame Street, main two things that shaped me as a child. But anyway.
That's black, not black.
Basically, they decided to have Scar loyalists for whatever reason that went away and got banished because they did something really, really bad. Oh, Keon, thank you. Thank you very much, Ash. I mean, it's not a ripoff.
It's plagiarism.
Yeah, it's
Very
plagiarism.
heavy influence is what it is.
Yeah, extremely heavy influence. Like, there's a meme that I just watched last night, or just saw last night, whatever, that is the Lion King live action, or the Lion King 2019 and Cats 2019, or explaining to Cats 2019 why it's important to do photorealistic live action rather than whatever this is, basically. And then the Lion King, whenever that came out, I don't remember, explaining to the Lion King 2019 and Cats 2019 the importance of having an original story. And then Kimba the White Lion explaining to the Lion King animated uh the Lion King 2019 and Cats 2019, the importance of having an original story. Shakespeare, 1698, I think, about explaining to Kimble the White Lion, explaining to etc., like continuing the lineup just like that, and then
Methinks
a
this is a
philosopher
meme you must
explaining,
see.
huh?
I said, methinks this is a meme you must see to understand.
Yeah, sorry.
You're
Sorry,
good.
I'm being very ADHD.
All good, all good.
I was trying to explain the plot of Simba's Pride. Basically,
Yeah, we'll circle back. We'll circle back.
it is the loyalists that got banished for whatever reason,
Mhm.
versus the normal Pride, and oh, they made it a racial thing as well, for the record, because it was the
Okay.
darker lions, the ones with the darker fur, that were the bad lions, and the lighter lions, the ones with the lighter fur, that were the good lions, and
Yeah, there were a lot of problems with it.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
crazy.
But the biggest thing throughout it is that we are introduced to the whole situation with uh Kiara as a cub running off from Zazu, just like Simba did. No. Kiara wasn't running off from Zazu. Kiara was running off from uh Timon and Pumbaa, who were her babysitters apparently. I don't know why that was the case.
Who trusted them? You moron.
Right? Right? And they were barely able to raise a boy cub who knew what he was doing. Anyway, she ran off from them and met Kovu, and they started playing around, and then uh Simba showed up after Zira, who's Kovu's mom, but not really, showed up. And I say but not really because um it's a comment made in the thing, so that people can be like, they're not cousins, see? About how Kovu wasn't even Scar's real son. He was just found and taken in.
Gotta avoid that
So
Is
they're
that
incest.
not
really a thing? That's
creepy.
crazy.
Yeah. It's really a thing. They really pointed out, even though they're lions, they're not related. See?
It's not incest. It's not. We promise.
I swear.
Because they didn't make any comments like that about Nala with Simba.
That's crazy.
Because at best they were cousins, if not siblings. Because there
Right.
is, like, in actual lion prides, there are multiple males. There is a main male, and then a bunch of lessers that get attacked if they breed with the females without the big one saying it's okay.
Yeah, they don't depict
Don't
that at
touch
all.
my woman
That's
unless I say
yeah,
so.
that's not the case in The
Yeah.
Lion King at all. That's not something they establish.
No. In The Lion King, it's established that there's two male lions in that whole pride. And it doesn't ever actually show how big the pride is, apparently, because in the second one, there is a pride and a pride. They are both equally as big as one another, and there's still a fuck ton on both sides. It's never established how big the pride was, apparently. But anyway,
Crazy.
basically, Kiara and Kovu meet as cubs, and then both respective parents, Zira and Simba, show up and be like, "What are you doing in the Pride Lands?" Is what Simba do, and then she's like, "I was hunting for food to feed my poor innocent cub." And apparently Simba made some rule about there being a pound of flesh needed. Like you have to give a pound of flesh if you enter my lands without my permission, etc. And she's like, but and when he's like, "Get out of here, you know the punishment," she's just like, okay, if you really want that, offers cub as meat. Even though a mother wouldn't do that, especially amongst lions. I think the idea was to show that she's the villain.
Clearly.
And he's just like, grab your cub and get out of here. And she's just like, as you command, and picks him up in the most aggressive way possible. At least the way it seems to be the most aggressive way possible. It's not. It's how you're supposed to carry a cub, where the whole body is in the maw.
Mm-hmm.
That's how real lions do it. But we ain't ready for that conversation, apparently. Because he then picks Kiara up by the scruff
Why did they grab
instead of
that
her whole
color?
body, which is dangerous. It could rip and hurt her.
You go so
But-
off topic.
I do. I love lions. Anyway, they. I'm so ADHD. She
Okay.
goes
All
home
good?
and apparently they live in this termite mound area that's purposefully depicted as dark and red sky and all the bad stuff. Evil
Mhm.
area, grr. All of the all of the rebel lions are shown to be emaciated and like dark circles under their eyes because they're the evil ones.
Maybe don't be evil.
Right? But basically after that point, we're introduced to Kovu's sort of siblings, but not really, because again, he was taken in. The other two are Scar's kids.
Son of a dick.
Which I'm not really sure how the girl is Scar's kid, considering she's the same age as Kovu and Kiara. And Scar was dead before Kiara would have been born.
Right.
So like
Inconsistent.
how is she like maybe Zira was freshly pregnant? I don't know. We never meet Zira in the first movie. Who is she?
His secret side piece, obviously, that he was keeping away from Mufasa.
Oh, like let's add in the fact that it's made as a prominent point in the first movie that the reason Nala wasn't at Pride Rock with the rest of the lionesses is because she wasn't interested in Scar and would rather any other male, any other pride. And Scar was trying. Like that's made as a point. Why on earth would Scar have a freshly pregnant female if he wanted Nala specifically?
Right?
That doesn't make sense. Anyway.
Well, I guess he's got to get his rocks off somewhere since Nala's not behaving.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I guess I should have done the
Crazy.
content warning of sexual themes. Anyway. um But yeah, she has two cubs, or she has a
Gosh, I
cub
can't color.
and one cub that she and Scar took in for whatever reason. And one son that's way older that should be treated well because he's the only male amongst the traders.
Having kissed. Yeah.
But no, he's clearly emaciated. He has a mane that's falling out. The only one that looks strong and well fed other than the cubs is Zira. And even she looks weaker than any of the lionesses we see in Pride Rock. So I'm sorry, it's not a warring situation. Those lionesses in that other pride would not survive a full-on conflict like it's implied they would. They would not. They're weak. They're dead. But basically, it's Nuka's idea that Or no, it's Kovu. Hang on. Nuka asks where he went, and Kovu is just like, I snuck into the Pride Lands, and Zero's upset with Nuka because you were supposed to be watching the Cubs. What the hell is wrong with you? To the one male lion of the Pride, obviously, because they are supposed to watch the Cubs. um, and he's just like, Kofu steps in and just apologizes. It's his fault. He ran off. And then Zero's like, well, what were you thinking? Talking with that quote, she says traitor's daughter, I think, because she apparently considers Simba a traitor for killing his uncle who killed his dad and banished him.
No, Simba was
Please.
never banned. It wasn't initially banished. He ran away.
Yeah. And the whole Pride thought he died. So,
There was no banishment there.
yeah. True. Everyone just thought he died.
Side tangent. This is definitely one of the things you should put on your list of things you want to make a scripted YouTube video out of.
Absolutely, yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Because I
could
know
do
that list is starting to grow a little bit. You still need to let you borrow the Danny Phantom DVDs so you can finish that script.
Yeah, true.
So apparently now we also know something to watch if we ever meet up with Sage IRL.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Danny
Oh,
Phantom.
hell
I'd
yeah.
love to rewatch Danny Phantom with a
I'm
friend.
sure Basil would love to rewatch it too, because I know she's actually watched it and liked it. I'm just uncultured.
I have this huge binder of DVDs. I'll just make sure to bring it if we ever meet.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. Anyway, basically, she's just like, "What? You wanted to be friends with that female cub?" And he's like, "Well, yeah." And she's like, "You genius," because she interpreted that as, "We'll manipulate them by having you become friends with the princess and gain their trust, and then kill Simba, and then you'll be in charge." Haha. Like,
Psycho.
yeah. And so she thought that it was Scar's conniving mind coming into play. No wonder Scar wanted him saved, etc., 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 etc. Even though, again, Nuka was Scar's son, not Kovu.
And Nuka was a conniving little bitch throughout that thing. I'm sorry, he was.
Absolutely, and I love Nuka. Nuka's my favorite character in that movie, mostly because he's supposed to be the comic relief, and that seems to be my favorite character in most movies. My favorite is the memed part of Roasty Toasty Princess. And then do you smell something burning? As his tail is literally on fire.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Anyway. It's basically Kovu is raised to be super charismatic and seductive, literally. But that part's not addressed. But that's what it is. He's trying to seduce the princess.
Nice.
Forget
nice.
slay the princess. Let's seduce the princess.
Right?
Not slay, but lay the princess.
Slay the princess.
But yeah, he's raised to be this evil, conniving person when deep down he's got a really sweet heart. And they come up with this whole ridiculous plan of he's gonna save her, and then they're gonna get to know each other because she owes him her life, and so obviously Simba's gonna let him in, and he do, but put on a leash, and then Rafiki, the monkey guy,
Mm-hmm. The baboon.
asks basically the spirits, "Hey, what's up with this kid? Do we trust him? What do we do about him?" And the spirits are basically like, they get married. They're meant for each other. It's gonna reunite the whole pride. It's great. He's like, "Are you crazy? Oh, no, 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 I'm not doing that shit. Fuck you." And then the spirits are like, "No, fuck you. You're doing it, bitch."
Why must fucking be part of this?
Unknown.
Anyway, and so Rafiki goes and he does a whole love story song where Kovu and Kiara like realize that they're into each other. And that apparently that night, uh it's, I don't know if it's actually kind of cold, but Simba says it is and invites him in. And Kovu is apparently being watched by his sister. I don't remember her name, but she's my second favorite character because I just like her. I think she was my furry awakening, to be honest. But either way, uh, she's watching from like some tree far enough
Uh-oh.
away that she can still see, but she can't be seen. And she's just rooting for Kovu to attack Simba in front of the cave entrance where there's a bunch of lionesses who could kill him, mind you. Rooting for, just come on, attack him. Kovu, come on. And then she immediately goes home and is like, "Kovu betrayed us." As though he could have killed Simba right there. He wasn't alone.
That's
I think
crazy.
I think that's one of the things that actually still pisses me off to this day about it, because no, he couldn't have done that. He wasn't betraying anyone. He couldn't. He wasn't alone with him.
Mm-hmm.
There was a time that he was alone with him, that he didn't kill him, but
Gasp.
that wasn't, that was after that scene, because the very next day Simba and Kovu go out alone together to an area that is like grassland that burned down. Where Simba does this thing where he wipes away some of the ash to show new life growing. Being like, from the ashes, basically it's a new beginnings metaphor thing that he do with Kovu. And that was the point in time when Kovu was betraying his family by not attacking Simba, because he was alone with him.
Mm-hmm.
But that's also the part where Zira and all of them show up and circle them, and Kovu's just like, "No, I'm not responsible for this.
This
I
isn't
did
right.
not ask
There's
them
supposed
to
to be
be
a lot
here.
more.
Please, you gotta
Oh, no.
believe me." When Simba's like, "You," and upset with him and like, "Ah, you motherfucker, you lied to me." And Kovu's just like, "No, this was not the plan. This is not what I was planning." And Zira's like, "Just like we always
How the
planned,"
hell am I
making
supposed
it
to look?
sound like it. But I'm sorry, but Simba's an idiot for not believing the panic that Kovu was going through as that was happening. Like, if this was the plan, he wouldn't be worried about uh whether or not Simba's going to get away from this. He would have attacked with the rest of his pride if that was the plan. And Simba, being the apparent wise king he is, would know that.
To be fair, though, if I was in that position, I would slaughter everyone regardless of expressions. If it's perceived that they're a
Well,
threat, they're a threat.
yeah, but the idea
Very
is that Simba was outnumbered and he gets injured. He gets injured and barely escapes the situation. And
I
then
don't know. I didn't watch
Kovu,
the
who,
movie.
yeah, no, that's why I'm explaining it. And
Fair,
then
fair.
Kovu is just like, "Why did you do that? What?" And then Zira's like, "You motherfucker, how dare." No, wait. I missed a part. Sorry. This is important. It's very important because it made me cry. um basically they chase Simba. Simba's running away, and then Simba gets caught in like this beaver dam, and Nuka is the one who tries to climb up this already disintegrating beaver dam to kill Simba. And Simba has time to get away because Kovu doesn't climb with Nuka. Kovu just sits there and does nothing on either side. He doesn't defend Simba, which is why I'm pretty sure that most people say is the reason that Simba was angry and assumed it was all part of the plan because Kovu didn't do anything for him or against him.
Mhm.
But Nuka, he's climbing up this disintegrating beaver dam that is literally falling as he's climbing it. Just being like, "I'll make you proud, Mom," because that's all he wants. Is his
Poor
mother to be
baby.
proud of him. Yeah. He hates Kovu because even though Kovu is not Zira's kid, he's not Scar's kid. He's the most beloved for some reason. And Nuka is so jealous that he hates him. And for good reason. You know? But anyway, he's just climbing up there and he's like, "I'll make you proud, Mom. I'll kill him for you." And then he like climbs on just the wrong log and the whole damn thing, like not the whole thing, but the most of the dam falls down on top of him. While Kovu sat there and did nothing, not helping his brother, not helping his future father-in-law, nothing.
Mhm.
And then after Simba escapes because of the slide freeing his own foot from the hole it was stuck in the dam, Zira goes and immediately pulls all the logs and crap off of Nuka, who is barely holding on. And he's just like, "Are you proud, mother? I tried," basically. But the way he says it is with the "I tried" type of thing, and it made me cry, dude.
Oh no.
It made me cry. The first 2 times I watched it did. And she's just like, "Yes, yes, I'm so proud of you. Good job. I'm sorry that I never gave you the attention you deserved," which I'm pretty sure is another thing that was the reason I was crying.
Oof.
That's besides the point. But after that she gets understandably angry because her son just died because because the guy she raised from, or she took in as a cub and raised from nothing, did nothing.
Mhm.
Which I think she is just for expecting all of this of Kovu instead of Nuka because of that. Because she's not actually his mother, and she was just using him from the get. I don't like that she did that. He was a child. He didn't deserve it. But I get why she did. Anyway, she got all pissed off at him and everything, and gave him the same scar that Scar has, with one bap of her claw of "Your brother is dead because of you" comments.
Mhm.
Even though I'm pretty
And
sure it's
Kovu
because of
just-
her.
Yeah, 100% it's because of her. But with that comment and everything, Nuka died. Like Kovu's just like, "No, I didn't. I." And then he goes and like stone faces, "I did nothing." And then she's like, "Exactly, you did nothing. You could have saved him, etc., etc., etc."
Wah.
And then
Womp womp.
basically,
Womp womp.
yeah, basically. And then he runs away, and it's one of the most deep cutthroat songs of "He's not one of us, we won't forgive him, fuck you" songs.
Oh, that song
Because
painted my childhood.
oh yeah. He is not
One of us. He will never be one of us.
One of us. Not our kind.
We got
I
distracted.
love that song so much. Yeah. But it's one of those where he also looks in a river that's apparently reflective for whatever reason. Clearly it's just for the plot, but he looks into a river and sees Scar in the reflection, and he's just like, God damn it, no, about it. Because that's all he ever was raised to be exactly like Scar, to be conniving like Scar, to be like Scar, even though he wasn't Scar's kid. Because he
That's
also
crazy.
looked like Scar, except more attractive.
Much.
He's the
And that's
hot
saying
version.
something. Yeah, he's the hotter version of Scar. And that's saying something considering people thought Scar was hot.
Scar is
Did
hot.
they?
Yeah! Yeah!
Oh,
I have
I'm just
seen
not
so many
attracted to
people
lions,
talking
I
about how
guess.
attractive Scar is.
For a
I've
lion.
seen so many people
For a
talking about it.
lion.
Yeah, for a lion.
For a
To be
lion.
fair,
That's
his
crazy.
physique and coloring would have made him the more likely candidate for the lead anyway than his brother. But
Yeah.
that's another story.
Yeah, because the darker the lion is, the stronger they are because the more sun they can handle before like overheating and dying and shit.
Yup.
He would have been the strong one.
Good
Yes,
job, Disney.
Ash. Yes, rivers known for their very still, mirror-like water.
Right?
That's crazy.
Um,
I love
but yeah,
Ash's commentary during this whole thing. It's been great.
Same. Ash is amazing.
and then like Kovu runs off into the ashes and everything, the same place that Kiara, or not the Kiara, that Simba had taken him when he got attacked in the first place. Like, oh, that's smart. But Kiara's basically told, no, you will never see him again. He ambushed me. He's a bad guy. And she's just like, no, I don't believe it. And then runs away to try to find him. And one of my favorite songs in all of the Disney songs ever. Even though I don't know why it just is for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's their love song.
Can
they're
you
basically-
feel? Oh wait, no, wrong movie.
No.
Wrong love song.
Yeah, I don't remember it at the moment because there's just so many songs that are going through my head.
It never stood out to me enough for me to remember it.
I got in trouble with my grandma because I kept rewinding the VHS so I could write down the lyrics of the song.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a good way to
Nice.
ruin a VHS.
Yeah. And I know that now, but at the time I didn't. Anyway,
At the time,
Ah.
it was "Get off my back, Grandma."
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, 100%.
I like this song, Grandma. Leave me be.
Basically, they find each other again, and they're
Well,
like,
that's because
I'm
you're a
home
good girl,
as long
Ash.
as I'm with
That's
you.
why you're getting so many compliments.
You know, Romeo and Juliet style.
Mm-hmm.
And then Kovu's idea is we could just run away and we could start our own pride. Like literally the comment
I love
is-
Ash.
can run away and start a pride all our own with that tone and everything. Like he clearly wanted to bang levels.
Damn.
Yeah.
Let's go have 50 million kids all by ourselves. Fuck these people.
Yeah.
Start our own
exactly.
pride.
Yeah.
Also ignore
And she's like,
Ash's
"No, we
fluster.
can't."
I'm using push to talk, so I teased a little bit.
Nice.
Ah,
Good
nice.
job. No, I figured you were because I could see your Fugi moving on your stream
Lol.
because I also have it pulled up. Muhaha.
Gasp.
But anyway. Oh, fuck, where was I?
Heidi ho there.
Right. And she's just like,
And then this is for later when we play fake.
Well, thank you. Thank you,
"Hi,
dear. Love you.
Basil."
They say hi.
Hello. Hey, Beto! The goat is here.
Continue.
Yeah, she's basically like, no, we can't abandon our families. We have to go back.
Fuck them.
And yeah, right. Oh, another thing that that I didn't mention because I didn't think it was important, but during that that song and everything,
Mhm.
like not during, but like either before or just after, Rafiki is just like, well, it seems like the spirits were wrong, type of shit.
Mhm.
Which no, no shaman is gonna be like that
Not
at
Rafiki, at
all.
least.
No, at minimum, not Rafiki. He knows the spirits are right. He's not stupid. But basically, uh, they go back, and it's in the middle of like the two prides are about to go to war because Simba's weakened, so clearly they can win against the much better fed, much more rested, much stronger lions apparently, and apparently they can for whatever reason.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Well, have fun. I might
But
join
yeah,
in
they
later.
go
I
to
haven't seen a goddamn lick of
to
Uma Musume, but
war basically,
but
and
if stream ends
Kiara
before
and
that ends, I
Kovu
might join in.
get there just in time to stop the
Go have fun,
fighting.
Ash.
Kiara to Kovu's side, Kovu to Kiara's side. To just be like, no, stop it. This isn't what you should do. We're all lions here. Like, we're all family. We're all part of the same pride at one point. And a bunch of them are like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, till one of them fucked
But
up.
only until Zira's like, no, fuck you. And tries to fight anyway, tries to fight Kiara. And almost wins, mind you. Until Kiara, shoves her off a fucking cliff.
As you
Like, she
do.
throws her off of her.
Mhm.
And part of it is that Zira just falls back like the same way that Scar and Mufasa fall in the first movie. Is the symbolism there that she falls back off the cliff and dies. While all the rest of them are like making up with each other after that because everyone thinks that Kiara also dies because she's like weakened so much that she can't move for a bit. And then Kiara is able to get up and everything. And is like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. And everyone else is like, no, we get it, basically.
Now you good, fam.
But yeah, and then apparently they're all friends again at the end of there. So there are two deaths, just not the ones you expect. It's a mother and son instead of the rest of it.
The boring ones.
Yeah. It's the villains. The ones that would be villains regardless. So.
Crazy. Good storytelling, though.
Yeah,
I was there. I was seeing it in the animation and everything. I want you to know.
That's another thing that'll come with us if we
Awesome.
visit. Wait, I
But
don't know if we
yeah,
have a DVD. Don't you have like 3 VHSs but no DVD of that, Libra?
Two
Only two?
VHSs and no DVD, yeah.
Damn.
I want a D&D?
A
A
D&D?
D&D campaign as lions?
Hell yeah, let's
Oh
fucking
my
go.
god, yes! Let's do it! Anyway, a DVD of that.
That probably
I
exists,
want-
to be honest.
I would
I-
love to run a D&D campaign where all the players are animals and we just make a unique class for each animal that you guys pick.
Hell
I
yeah.
actually, I have a campaign that I call Animal Camp that
Mhm.
is similar. Technically, it's all furries, but it is similar.
I mean, technically,
Oh, hell
in
yeah.
in the TOM, you can be an animal person.
Yeah,
Mhm,
true.
mhm.
With the brill, yeah.
Libra, I don't know if you were
So-
in my last stream. Did you hear my new campaign idea that I'm writing?
I did.
The one I want in on.
Yeah.
Yes.
I-
Okay, cool.
I also want in on that. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Whenever it happens, hell yeah. I think it would be really fun. The logistics of it are insane, but it's going to be great when it happens.
Like that sounds awesome.
Right? I think so. I agree. Big agree.
I mean, at
Ah,
least
sorry,
it would
I-
be kind of easy logistically at the beginning because it's just a bunch of kids playing silliness. Like you don't need to have all that in-depth shit as much.
No,
Yeah.
no, that's the hardest part of the campaign is when everyone's kids because every decision shapes them into being one of the D&D classes, right? So everything they do has to basically spool out into this tree that determines what class they will be.
Ooh, true.
So like that's the hardest logistical part. Everything else is just D&D and it's great. That's the part where I'm like, okay, this decision would basically branch off into like these classes potentially, but then if you have these, it's a balancing act. It's going to be crazy.
It's gonna be so good though.
It's going to be great.
like-
I'm so hyper focused on this for some reason even though I have a million other things I should do.
Valid.
This sounds fun.
The
Welcome to
way that I'm
ADHD.
thinking of it, the way that I was thinking it as you were explaining that is the those little quizzes that are you add up all of these number of points and whatever the total is what you average at. Like that's what you are. Like whatever the average total is that you have. Like
Mhm.
between 100 points and 0 points is this, that, the other result quizzes, you know?
Mhm.
Fair.
That's what I was
True.
thinking of it similar as.
I don't know, there's a lot of ways it could go. I have time to figure out the logistics, which is the best part.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did notice that it has been about 3 hours, so I think it's about time for a small like break for like 5-minute break or something.
Okay. We can do break.
Yeah. I mean, this is a good place to just kind of disappear at too, like for a break, because tangent ended. We started shifting topics. Hell yeah,
Absolutely. So
100%.
I will make sure no one's hot mic'd, and then I will go into the pause screen.
Sounds good. I'll go into break
Let's
screen
go.
too, so so we're all on the same page. We'll
The
be
main
back.
reason that I did that is
Wait. Okay, good. It is picking that up. I'm gonna mute the Discord call for a minute because I want to keep working on this because I don't need the break. And Sage has popped out for a minute because the lovely wife is home and he's gonna check on her and check in with her and all that good stuff. So it's just me for a minute. You guys have to suffer. I forgot to pointify this ear on aliens, so I'm trying to get that taken care of real quick. All I have to really do, because I can't really get a lot of this done, to be absolutely honest. This is so difficult. Using this freaking mouse to do it is so hard, man. The lines are shaky. I don't like using a mouse for art. Very difficult. Very frustration. Just listening for Libra to come back so I can, and then I'll tell her or unmute her. Are you ready to be hot mic'd or? Okay, because I have the Discord call muted right now. So here we go. I will unmute you.
Hello.
I'm gonna change from push to talk though, because if I'm the only one in the call, it's gonna be a little harder.
Valid.
Which
Yes.
means now you have to just deal with me talking to chat sometimes.
All right, that's fine. I don't mind.
Yeah, I'm just working on trying to draw aliens with fucking Krita and a mouse. Because AirDroid decided it didn't want to work. And I am upsetty.
That's valid.
I wasn't able to do my normal thing, and now I'm just getting a bunch of kisses. Great.
How dare?
How dare? How dare what? She did that. Ash give me kisses?
Yeah,
What?
and not me.
You're getting kisses too.
Oh, yay. Okay, then. I don't mind.
We both get kisses.
I think we should.
can't wait till you're
pivot
affiliate.
into-
Because then I could just start dropping all these fucking interactives on you that people can use. It'll be great.
I know that I can confidently say that we should pivot into the modern animation stuff about now.
Modern.
Because yeah, like the current like indie animations and
Like by modern, are we talking Has Been Hotel and Digital Circus levels of modern, or like Steven Universe modern?
both.
Because those
really.
are very different
'Cause
levels of modern.
It's within the last 5 years is what I'm trying to go for.
I have bad news for you.
Wait, really?
That does not include Steven Universe.
Real? Oh God, no.
It also does not include the My Little Pony you actually like.
Oh God, no. Okay.
I think you mean the last 10.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have bad news. Time marches forward and we are suffering.
Oh, fuck that. Fuck that noise.
I knew that was gonna be the thing. It'd be like modern, like 3 years, 5 years. I'd be like, so nothing you want to actually talk about. Got it.
No.
I think Steven Universe
No,
has
you
something
lied.
going on within the last 5 years, but it's not like the part that you would talk about, you know?
You lie.
I fucking wish I lie. I want to lie. Please allow me to lie.
No.
The lies are easier to handle.
So much easier.
Steven Universe is another show you haven't seen Steven Universe, Ash?
You haven't seen... Oh my god.
we
I'm so shocked.
gotta go hunt Ash down now. We're gonna have a fucking watch party.
Yeah, honestly.
I need to start having watch parties of like just old shows, I guess, in my Discord. That's what I'm gathering.
Like, honestly.
Just when I'm bored and want to
Ooh.
watch a show, just pull it up and go into Discord and just be like, everybody join me, especially if your name's Ash, because we're watching Steven Universe.
Right?
Ash
I mean,
also
I'd
doesn't
join you,
know
that's fair.
Has Been, and I believe, if I remember right, she doesn't know Digital Circus either.
Well, I can't judge on the Digital Circus thing because I only watched it because you watched it and showed it to me.
This is
I was
fair.
planning to, I just wasn't doing it, you know?
Yeah, this is fair.
Yeah.
But Has Been and Helluva and stuff, though, is another one. To be fair, a lot of the things
Yeah,
you watched more recently is because of me.
Well, no, actually, with Has Been and Helluva, I watched them without you first.
Ah.
Um,
I swear
with
I introduced
Has Been,
the pilot to you.
no,
Huh.
I remember asking you if you had seen it, and you were like, "Yeah, I've seen it." And I'm like, "Okay, yeah, okay." And then we didn't talk about it again until you had the pictures of the Has Been characters that you yourself drew, and I was like, "Oh my god, that's so cool."
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. And then with Helluva, I don't remember even talking to you about it until you brought it up with Cross around. You brought up, "Oh, there's a new episode of Helluva," and I'm like, they're making new episodes?" And I didn't know that because I had only seen the pilot.
Ah.
Yeah, you reintroduced me to Helluva.
But yes, Ash and Vivzy were born and raised in the same town.
That's fun. That's so fun.
Also, I know about Digital Circus. I've seen the first 2 or 3 episodes. Just wasn't a big fan. Oh. I wonder
Okay,
what
that's
part
interesting.
turned you off so bad. I avoided it until pretty recently because I couldn't stand the animation when I watched the pilot. I thought it was really icky animation, and the premise wasn't good enough at the moment, like just from the pilot, to keep my interest, despite the animation. That's why I didn't get into it till recent. Now I'm fucking invested.
Oh yeah, same. So same.
But like, it came out during the era of the 3D boom, and the 3D boom was so bad for animation that I didn't like anything 3D, and you had to have a hell of a hook to catch my attention enough to stick with it if you did something in 3D. And I did not feel that they had a hell of enough hook.
I can respect that. I didn't even know about it until episode 6 had already dropped, because the first thing I heard about or from that was the Jax and Pomni scene
Really?
with the guns. Yeah, that was the first thing I heard about Digital Circus ever in my life.
That is actually wild.
Right? But then I was like, what? who are these characters? Why is this is interesting. I'll have to look into that sometime. And then I forgot about it again until Aliens brought it up. And then I was like, oh, yeah, I gotta watch that. And then you brought it up. And I was like, oh, yeah, I gotta watch that. And then you brought it up again. And Aliens brought it up again. And everyone brought it up a bunch of times. And I'm like, yeah, I gotta watch that. And then you actually physically showed me. So I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm watching that.
Oh yeah, I'm watching that. Hey, I'm watching that.
That's basically how it went for me.
A lot of things are that way with me. Apothecary Diaries was that way with me for Cross, because I was like, yeah, I'll probably sit and watch it with you. Yeah, it looks interesting. Yeah, we should watch it. Yeah, why not? And then I just didn't, and then I did that fucking thing where I just stand and stare blankly at whatever Cross is watching, and I got hooked in on it.
That's valid. I remember that I was invited to watch it during dinner one night, and that
Yeah.
was the end of it.
Yeah.
I adore it now, and I want
Right?
to rewatch it again, but I'm still not signed back into the Crunchyroll because
Yeah, I don't know the password.
a combination of that and the fact that I don't even know what email it is.
Shit.
So
I just straight up don't know the password, dude.
well, that's valid.
Doesn't matter what the email
Can
is.
respect
I
it.
do not know the password. Aliens is so darkly colored. My gosh. So much black.
Largely the humor. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I think I was
That's so
annoyed
fair,
with
Ash.
the first 3 episodes, except for when I laughed at it, because I was still just interpreting it in my own mind as this silly little thing with a few dark moments,
True.
even with the first 3 episodes. Like, it wasn't until the Spudsies episode that I
Dude,
actually
Spudsies
registered it.
Spudsies is where it gets real, dude. It gets good at Spudsies.
Spudsies is where it actually got my attention, and I was like, wait, what?
Like, wait, oh, this is familiar. Haha, yeah, I know, I've been there. Haha, fast fit. Whoa. Whoa. She good?
Yeah,
She good? Whoa, what happening? Oh no.
honestly.
Aliens, why are you so darkly colored?
Because Aliens is Aliens. Not.
I'm trying to find a better way to differentiate between, like, the hoodie and the hair, and it's just impossible. Aliens, your design is going to give me a fucking aneurysm.
Oh no. I think,
This is a flaw of character design.
a big thing about more modern animation is the actual interest in characters is
Nope, hate it too bad.
wildly different. And like the way that characters are presented are really like different from how they used to be. Because
Characters in what? Like anything specific, or just as
Uh,
a generalized thought?
generalized characters in a lot of the cartoons nowadays in the last 10 years are just so different than a lot of the characters from before that time frame.
True, they're a lot
My
deeper.
initial childhood. They're so much deeper. Like, if you compare the character development of, I don't know, like Danny Phantom
Hold on.
as an example.
You roboed. That's who?
Oh no, as Danny Phantom,
Ah, yeah.
for example. With the character development of I don't know, Steven. We'll go with that. You see that Danny starts out as this kid who doesn't like anything that his parents like and is just, a standard bratty preteen.
Sure.
And then he suddenly has responsibilities. And then with Steven,
Sorry.
it's this silly guy who doesn't have responsibilities suddenly getting responsibilities, and the way they react to them is different, not only because they are different characters entirely, but also because of the depth that Steven's character has gone into. With Danny, it's vague, awkward teenager, haha. But
Fair.
with Steven, it's this kid has depth to his character. He has this this air about him of being this soft, caring person who is a little ignorant and selfish sometimes because he either doesn't know better or can't register better yet. And then he grows into someone who can register better, who can understand complex situations. And that, I think that's part of what I like about Steven Universe Future, but also dislike about it. Like I don't dislike because of it. I just dislike the fact, like the way it was brought about in it, I guess. How all of the trauma, the very clear trauma of his childhood, is brought up when he's older.
Fair.
Through this, he's literally turning pink shit. But I don't like how the explanation a lot of people have come to from the reason he's turning pink because of it being that he's regressing because of the memory eraser wiper stick that Spinelli used in the movie, actually regressing him into Pink Diamond proper instead of Steven.
Fair.
I don't like that. It doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah,
Because
like maybe the influence makes sense.
yeah. Like that's what's messed him up. Like that's what's caused the trauma to actually surface instead of him just packing it down like Rose did with all her shit. But they specified in the end of the original series, Steven is Steven and Steven will never be pink.
Fair.
And then for Future, they sort of kind of reneged it
It felt that way, yeah.
and shattered Jasper for a bit. Like that's the biggest part I don't get, is the fact that yeah, he was able to put her back together, and that's when Jasper started respecting him. But I didn't like it. It wasn't Steven. Even in a traumatic, I'm gonna fight you situation, Steven wouldn't have gone that far if it weren't forced influence by a reset, which is wrong, I guess. I think that's why Future is complicated to me, because I like that the trauma was brought up, that yeah, he went through it as a kid. This is something that he has to deal with eventually. You have to work through your trauma once you're in a safe space, a safe location, a better place in your life,
Yeah.
once you're mature enough to handle this shit. But I don't like that the only reason it seems like he did that is because of the reset stick.
Yeah.
The only reason he was struggling as hard as he was because he had all of that emotional development was because he got reset.
Yeah.
That
Future
hate
was uncomfortable. I didn't like it very much, to be
Yeah.
honest.
So. Oh, and one of the things that I've seen people criticize about Danny Phantom, for example, like as the example, is the fact that he acted like a kid half the time. He acted like a teenager would, the
Yeah.
way he reacted. A lot of people criticize that because he's a ghost, but he died at 14. He's literally half dead, if not fully.
True.
Of course he's going to interact and react like this. He's 14, guys.
Yeah.
So,
Like one of the big problems for a lot of things, to be fair.
yeah. Like with Aang, with the he's 12. Come on, guys. Shit. And with Ash, people have complained about Ash, even though he's at least as mature as a 12-year-old at 10.
True.
Sorry.
You're fine. I'm just listening.
Yeah.
Oh no, not
I'm
you,
trying to think
Ash. Like Ash from Pokemon.
Oh yeah, Ash from Pokemon. Sorry. Like Ketchum. The Condiment Man.
See if do I have it? I do.
You Pokemon?
Yeah, well, Seiji too. Sage was very not very Pokemon-y either. Remember?
Yeah, but I'm still shocked.
Why can't I type it in? You critter. Will do. Pokemon it was huge, but you know.
Yeah, it shocks me.
I've not directly consumed any Pokemon shows or games. Watching play ZA recently has extended my Pokemon experience. Wow. Fair enough, though.
Oh, okay. Well, I respect that. Okay, I'm just shocked about it. That's all.
Big foof in the middle.
I get shocked about a lot of things.
I did that wrong entirely immediately.
Um. Oh. An example of different characters that are not necessarily better than the old characters is like Star vs. Forces of Evil. You hate
Hate it.
that, right? You can't stand Star. That is one of the characters where they are pretty much one-dimensional, just like the old cartoons were. Like they technically have multiple dimensions, but you gotta
Literally.
dig pretty deep to find it.
Literally, from what I could tell.
I didn't think I didn't think about that, but yeah, that's funny. But yeah. But you gotta dig deep to find it. Because the way that I am aware of um Star as a character is a spoiled brat who is so rebellious that she will do the exact opposite of what her parents want just because she's doing what she wants and having fun with it. Right? That's a dumb idea for a character. And
Yeah.
yes, she does have development where at the beginning she thinks that everything is black and white, monsters are evil, and humans, the non-monsters in Muni, which is her dimension, are good, and etc., black and white thinking. And then she does develop later in the show as like, oh, actually they're just people. Shit, basically.
Yeah, but that
They're
kind of
people
ruined
too.
it for me too.
Really?
In general, she's just she doesn't, her development's so hard to fucking actually pick up on, and it's so rare. And then at the end of the show, it doesn't feel like she actually developed at all from the first few episodes.
Will you give me a drink of water for Christ's sake?
I know that she did
I have to drink later.
because I watched the whole thing. However, I am aware
And I got stretched. Okay.
that
We've been watered and
it
stretched.
did. Ah, shit. Okay. Rawr. Like, I'm aware that she did a lot of the same things near the beginning as she did near the end. She did develop and mature. However, the series takes place between her being like just turning 13 and her turning, I think, 15, could be 16. And she does have different, more complicated adventures throughout it. Like, at the beginning, she's making mistakes with magic. At the end, she wants nothing to do with it. She's learned magic is a fucking problem.
Yeah, fair.
But I see where you are coming from, is my point. Because compared to the other characters and their character development, she is the same fucking character at the end compared to the other ones, if nothing else.
Yeah.
Like, oh, and
I have hydrated. I have uncrunched. I'm back to drawing pie. Hey.
Ye.
It's spelled pie. I hate it. It's the same as alcoholic.
but the it reminds me of Timmy Turner,
Ugh.
but in a good way. Like, she's a better, she has more character development than Timmy, but that's not saying much, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Like, cause Timmy is a narcissistic, selfish little prick throughout his entire series, and it was made even worse when there was apparently a quote-unquote fairy shortage where he needed to share his godparents with Sophie or whatever the fuck her name was
Yeah, that
in the
was
in
bad
the
in
later
general.
seasons. Oh my god, it was awful. Especially considering yeah, okay, share a godparent. Most kids only have one.
Yeah.
Timmy should not have had both of them. It should have been a situation where one is there all the time and the other is with some other kid. I understand that the reason that it wasn't is because Cosmo is useless without Wanda, and Wanda is unable to actually let the kids have fun without Cosmo. They are two sides of a coin, but I don't think that it even with a quote unquote fairy shortage, they should have been able to force some kids to share the godparents, because what if the two kids want something completely different? And actually that's the primary argument in the later seasons, is that they don't want that, they want this thing because it's a little boy and a little girl, even though Timmy shouldn't have been 10 for as long as he was, because that's actually the theme of the last few episodes, is that he broke fairy law by wishing secretly, where no one could hear, no one could stop him, that the world could remain the same as he's 10 years old forever.
Yeah,
That's
which
the
is
premise of the ending.
a
Like,
wild thing.
He's awful. He is an awful character, and he does not develop throughout the series. Especially after Poof is born. And I don't know what the deal is with the new adaptation of Fairly Odd Parents, where Poof is whatever the name is now, Perry or whatever.
Yeah, I have no idea, to be honest. But
Which I also don't understand, because from what I was aware, the fairies kept their same name throughout their entire lives.
yeah, I think he
They
picked his, or they picked theirs, or whatever. I don't know exactly what happened there.
Yeah, they changed it when they developed past the infant stage, I think is the idea. But it doesn't make sense, because why would the anti-fairies um have the exact same name if they were the opposite?
Fair.
Like, if they get to choose their own names, it will be literally the opposite name. Anti-Cosmo would not be Anti-Cosmo.
Yeah.
It would be I don't know, something non-space related, something Earth related, like Terra or some shit like that.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, what the hell happened with Foop? Where is Foop?
Well, clearly Foop had to have their name changed, whether they liked it or not.
Auntie Perry now.
Ah. Oh.
I don't like it.
Methinks Krita is hard on my computer a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh no.
Keeps acting up. It's worrying me a little bit.
Uh Brain died.
Oh, not good.
Yep. Yep, trying to hmm. Shoot. I think another thing that I've noticed about animation recently. Oh. If we're doing with the last 10 years type of shit, the stupid fanboy and chum chum shit.
Blech.
Like, that is an example of the bad, the worser off of modern animation, because what even was that show?
Who fucking knows,
Like,
man?
in the moment, I enjoyed it because it was brain rot. Because that is one of the things that most kids, even of my generation,
What a throwback.
got accustomed to. Yeah. That is a throwback, but yeah, things of that time frame were mostly just brain rotty bullshit, and the few individual gems or the few individual episodes that weren't absolute shit is like major. Wait, it ended 14 years ago?
Jeez,
Oh, okay.
I didn't know it was
Never
that
mind.
old.
Never mind, I didn't either. I watched it like within the last 10 years. I guess it was reruns. I didn't know that. Damn, okay. Never mind. Yeah, cuz of the level of brain rot that that show is. Like, ugh. It's nothing compared to the fucking uh sumac bullshit that is modern day brain rot. But um like yeah. Jesus, 14 years. God damn.
Right?
I think the dumbest thing that I have watched throughout my life that I actually enjoyed was Chowder.
Oh, jeez.
Like that was a fucking trip and a half, and thinking on it, if I had watched that when I was high, I would have had a panic attack. And don't get me started on Flapjack. Oh, Flapjack.
Bro.
Ah.
That's enough.
It was terrifying. I loved it so much. Just a combination of the animation style and the way that the humor was portrayed is really fucking good, but scary as hell. It was a fever dream in and of itself. Like, and the implication that candy was alcohol, but like not because all of the kitties enjoyed it too. It was literally you drank the candy. Like, what even was that shit?
It was great. It was great. That's what it was. It was peak. You just don't understand.
I understand it. I loved it. I agree.
Methinks you
It
do
was
not.
peak. I do. I understand it at least as well as Courage the Cowardly Dog or Chowder, because they were the same general style. To be fair, it very well could be that it's the same as VeggieTales, where I was told it means one thing and just ran with it because I haven't seen it in years.
Eh,
Pendleton Ward? Who's Pendleton Ward? I like
Never. I suck with names.
really the same guy that made Over the Garden. Yeah, that makes
Oh,
sense.
that does make sense.
I
It has
love
that same vibe.
I love that style of animated shows. Like all of those were amazing.
Ready for my hot take?
Absolutely.
Over the Garden Wall was mid.
Yeah, that's fair.
It was not worth the
For
hype
what it
up
could have been.
of versus when we watched it with everybody. It was very okay.
Yeah, for what it could have been, it was very mid. For what I've heard about it, it was not all that good. However,
Way overhyped.
For the fact that it was only like what was it, 12 episodes and never continued past that, and like only aired for one thing, one time frame. I think that it was pretty good compared to the other things that were airing at the time. I would not have preferred it to anything over anything else that I did watch during that time frame, but it was good for a lot of the things that were there at the time.
Eh.
I know that
I kind of agree with Ash.
there was
A lot of it was
yeah, I agree with that.
I felt like we're dragging through that shit, and I was like, eh.
I felt dissociated after it, honestly. But
Same, which is
like
part of what I mean. Like, eh. Like feeling
like a thing
dissociated.
about it is that I liked the it was very vague reference to it during Onion and Friends in Steven Universe.
Yeah.
Over Garden Wall was referenced, and I liked that a lot. That was funny.
Like the
In my
style,
personal
yeah, the
opinion.
aesthetic was interesting. I liked the aesthetic of it.
Absolutely. The aesthetic was amazing. I love those like creepy but still for kids shows. I love those ones. Like gosh, I don't know if I can even think of one. Black Cauldron.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I love that aesthetic. It's amazing. And like I know there's more. I know there is. I know Courage the Cowardly Dog technically counts in that aesthetic. Because I still have fucking nightmares of the Return the Slab
Really?
shit. Yeah,
Wild.
yeah.
Hello.
Sage has returned.
I have.
Hello, Sage.
Hello.
Welcome back, Elf Boy.
Falling over the garden wall mid.
Yep.
I my brain missed that. What?
We're sitting here talking about why I think over the garden wall is mid.
Over
Mhm.
the garden wall.
Yeah, what? Were you there during that movie night?
I'm looking it up right now. Oh,
Seriously,
I was there for a
nice.
few episodes. Yeah. Okay.
It was mid,
I'm back.
in my opinion. And then we kind of started talking about like those creepy but still for kids shows.
Ooh.
Gotcha.
Do you remember the premise of the episode that gave you nightmares, Ash? Because like there are a lot of Courage the Cowardly Dog episodes that gave me nightmares.
This is stuff of day.
I never really liked Courage always that much compared to how everyone else seems to love it. I thought it was interesting, but I kept getting pissed off at the dog.
Yeah.
Kept being like, I know that's the point of this fucking show, but would you fucking man up and do something? And when he did, I was like, hell yeah, let's go, Courage! But like otherwise, I was like, stupid frickin'
I think that's
Stupid
why
Courage.
he is Courage, because he demonstrates what courage actually is. You're terrified, but you do it anyway because it's what you need to do. It's the right thing to do.
Yeah. He still pissed me off.
Yeah. That's understandable. Eustace pissed me off.
Eustace
old
is
man?
the old man. Yeah, he was rude.
Yeah, there was absolutely no reason to abuse Courage the way he did. And that's why Courage is so fucking scared. I know from experience that if you are terrifying the child, because that's why he was their child, that was the idea.
Yeah, it was clearly an empty
If you-
nester syndrome situation.
Yeah, if you terrify the child because you don't like him, because he pisses you off, because etc etc, if you abuse and terrify them, then they're going to be not okay. They're going to be scared of everything, to be anxious, to need mama there all the fucking time. Which is another thing that Eustace was angry at Courage for, is because Maria, I think her name was, or something like that, It was something with an M. Um,
Aliens. This is off topic, but aliens and Fairchild have the same fucking problem in the opposite spectrums. Aliens is too fucking dark, everything blurs together because it's all shades of black. Faye is shades of yellow and white. I'm crashing out over here.
oh no.
Sorry, I just had to make that known.
Fair enough.
Anyway, the thing about Eustace and her, she babied the dog so much. For why exactly? Because she was a sweet old lady? No,
baby.
likely because she was angry with her husband for abusing him so much. Like, and I don't get the episodes where Eustace was the only one that was taken and Courage still went after him. I don't get those. Because if I were in that dog's place, I'd
Fuck
let
that
the
guy.
old man get taken and
Right?
just protect the old woman. That's what I would have done.
Right?
Like, especially since he is the thing that scares Courage most.
But to be fair, he
And
does
that's-
get some development. Like, God, her skin is.
Well, yeah, that's absolutely true. And I love that for the show because, like, Courage also has development despite him being the way he is. At some point, he just literally was like, oh, whatever, I'll just do it, type of shit. And, doesn't care that he's scared because, this is getting repetitive, god damn it.
Fair.
Like, I love those ones. Those ones are hilarious.
Why you got Stips designs? You have the exact same issues, Cross. You have no room to speak. You have the exact same issues when you draw aliens. I've heard you crashing out. We've seen you on stream crashing out. You have no room.
Yeah, valid. Muriel. Muriel was her name. Muriel. Because I just remembered one of Courage's lines. Muriel! So.
Nice.
But yeah, it's pretty obvious from a outside, no understanding how people work at this point perspective that Muriel, though she was a sweet old lady to the dog, based on the fact that they have kids, and it was obvious that the kids just don't talk to them, they don't go nearby, they don't even visit anymore. They are no contact with their children, and it's pretty obvious from an outside perspective who understands how things like that work that Muriel was probably really, really abusive to her own children because of how much she clearly tries to baby Courage. With Eustace, I'm pretty sure he's been the same with everyone regardless. He thinks it's helping to scare the dog. He thinks it's helping to be the dick in situations because there's a good cop and a bad cop, and that's pretty obvious. It seems to me like he was the I'm never home type of dad. Like the whatever your mother says goes type of guy, because he seems to be very much, yeah, whatever you say, honey, as long as you do what I need you to do for me type of guy. So like from an outside perspective, and now that I've grown up a little bit, it seems to me that it's Muriel's fault that their kids don't talk to them anymore. Because yeah, he's a grouchy old man, but he's a grouchy old man whose wife also abuses him. There are times where it's made a joke of where she's taking care of him, but that's because in the time frame it was meant to be the same as a 1950s housewife, and they hated their husbands for the most part. Like the ones you actually hear about, the ones you see
Sadly,
modern
for good reason.
in the moment families. Like that okay, that reminds me of Addams Family, right? The point of the Addams Family is they're the exact opposite of every other family you see. A loving, happy couple where neither of them are stepping on each other's interests just because they like different things, but not entirely different things, does not mean that they can't get along and love each other and respect that they like have their own lives and their own personalities. A man who absolutely adores his wife and doesn't hate her exes just because they were with her before and still has a good relationship with his own exes and is positive and supports and loves his children, and a woman who supports and loves her children, supports and loves her husband, and isn't held back or constantly fawning over him or herself or her children. And the kids who can express themselves no matter how they see fit, which pisses me off about the modern interpretation where they're only seen as only liking gothic shit, when no, the Addams Family are a family who can express themselves and likes all the things they like just because they like them, not because they're morose, not because they're gross, not because they're emo and goth, but just because they like them. If Pugsley was the type of person who liked the modern boys stuff anyway, his parents would still support him. If he wanted to be a football player and be a fucking jock, then they'd be like, okay, just as long as you don't like berate your sister for this, that, the other.
And don't wear bright colors.
But in
Because they're garish.
yeah. But because we don't like they wouldn't not be okay with their kids being kids if they wanted to, but they don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't like the most recent movie interpretation because that's one of the big issues of that time frame where tradition is the most important thing, and the most recent adaptation of both the both the one that was about Wednesday and and then the one that was about Pugsley were the one with Pugsley was you have to follow this Addams Family tradition and you can't do it your own way because reasons, I guess, and then he does it his own way, and that's the moral of the story, I guess.
Now we're on
And
to
then,
Addams Family. Let's fucking go.
And then the Wednesday one where she was just thinking that she wasn't actually a part of this family because of reasons, I guess. And mom and dad were both like, no, we still love and support you. I loved that part, but I did not love the parts where Wednesday was being rebellious to be rebellious. Like, that's not who Wednesday is. That's not her character.
True.
And don't get me started on the Netflix adaptation Wednesday. Don't get me started on that. I hated that so fucking bad. They aren't these supernatural things.
There they are.
The point of the Addams Family is actually that they're just normal people who like weird shit. They're zany and they're kooky.
That's the opposite of normal, I'm afraid.
I mean, they're not supernatural. They're not meant to be supernatural beings.
Oh yeah, no, they're technically. Well, I don't know. Isn't it though? They are definitely supernatural beings, to be honest.
Well, okay.
I mean, thinks
Cousin
they have always been supernatural.
I guess that's fair. It's just the extent at which that the supernatural, like, they have. There's no way that there was supposed to be this private school that they were supposed to send their kids to when they got old enough. That doesn't seem right. Like, this private supernatural school with werewolves and merfolk and fairies and shit. That
What's a
doesn't make
Monster
sense to
High?
me. Huh?
What the Monster High?
Yeah. That's basically what Wednesday is. She gets
Yeah.
expelled from yet another normal school, and she's like, "Oh well." And mom is just like, "Okay, maybe I actually do need to send you there." At this private boarding school where she's not allowed to leave, which doesn't make sense for the Adams family. The whole point is family values. They love each other. They don't want to be apart. It wouldn't be for her own good that they would send her away. They wouldn't send her away. They would move to that town with her, and just like, if she did have to go to that school, they would be living in town and she would just be driven there daily. It wouldn't be a boarding school. That's not Adam's family. Like, and I get that they just didn't want to have to pay for whoever played Gomez, whoever played Morticia, and whoever played Pugsley for all that long, because the story was supposed to be about Wednesday specifically. But that's just not Adam's family to not have the family. And another thing about the Wednesday thing is that there's this whole supernatural drama point going on in the background of everything, and it's also a tween drama because Wednesday is a girl, and she totally is gonna like guys and stuff. I swear to God. There's one of the important things about Wednesday is that she's completely uninterested in the things that other girls are interested in. She's not gonna want a guy. She's not gonna show interest in this. I think he was a werewolf guy, or this. I think he was a siren guy. That they're clearly shipping her with in the show, and then also kind of sort of shipping her with this werewolf chick that is her roommate, that's the exact opposite and likes colors and bubbly and fun. Which it doesn't make sense that they were roommates either, because if this is supposed to be the school that made Morticia the way she is, according to the first fucking episode, then why the hell are there characters like that werewolf chick?
Can you tell I did not ever watch it or pay enough attention, so I just like, okay.
Same. Just nodding with you.
Oh, Ash, yes, they are still making new Addams Family movies. They're making animated ones that are. The most recent
Sorry.
one was basically, I'm adopted, aren't I? From Wednesday. Some smart guy who's kind of rich, like, oh yes, actually, you were swapped at the hospital when you were very, very little. Uh, you're actually my child, not theirs. And they go on a whole road trip of, we'll help you get in touch with your real family if that's really the case. Which isn't really the case. apparently, because what the guy did was he took one of the, I don't know, fingers or fingernails that he was given when he was introduced to the family and used that to fake some DNA test results. Um, and just, yeah, the whole movie is her going on this road trip with her quote not family to meet up with her real family, and her realizing that, oh, these are her real family, even if they aren't genetically related, but they absolutely are, because that was an Adams family DNA that he used to fake the DNA shit.
Eh.
Like, ugh. And it's only found out because Wednesday secretly gets the guy's DNA and tests it against her own to see if the results are gonna duplicate. They didn't. They fucking didn't. And the only reason that the guy wanted to pretend to be her father was because he's doing some bullshit mad experiments where he wanted some science fair project she did to to do whatever science fiction shit she did to make Uncle Fester an octopus throughout the movie, which was a really dumb and pointless gag that I hated.
That weirdly animated one where they all look spindly, like they're really trying to do Tim Burton.
Yeah, that one.
I didn't like that one.
Where it's 3D animation, but they tried to do claymation levels.
Do you have an ancestor who was just named Boy?
I
Boy. The
That's
tramp of a mother gonna choose a new husband.
Gonna choose a new husband. Oh, why don't you open a room so we can have fun with it? Don't
and now
you
Libra's taking it
dare
too far.
call on- Yeah, sorry. I love
Hell
it.
yeah, hell yeah.
Epic's awesome. Epic is awesome.
It's absolutely awesome.
Also, for the record, I have finished the Fae. I'm working on a Drunken Sage now.
I see what you're working on. I'm quite excited.
I looked at it and I
I
went,
will need to
yes, it's a
I will need
sage.
to dip shortly. Get some things taken care of now that Basil's back.
That's fair, that's fair.
Yee.
Not a problem at all.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
I mean, we're just technically being emotional support for Libra whilst ranting, if we're being honest.
Yeah, that's exactly what you are. I really
Hell yeah.
appreciate it.
We're basically body doubling at this point.
It's
Yeah.
fun. I've enjoyed it, so I would not mind doing it again.
I would much rather be making these on my freaking iPad. Then maybe it would be actually like a good quality where you could put it, like I could give
They
you a
look
gift
good.
for your Twitch.
It looks good so far, honestly.
Not good with my mouse at all. I used to be
No,
okay
you're
with a
fine.
mouse, but it's been years.
Mhm.
Libra's been kissed.
Oh, yay! Thank you.
Hooray!
There's more stuff that I want to talk about, but
Oh, Sage got kissed.
We got you off the tangent. Oh no.
oh dear.
I think she had a plan, and like we keep losing the plot of the plan.
Yeah.
I ask
do.
good questions when I want to hear people talk.
Fair, fair. Kind of already addressed Indian animation.
Yeah, some of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a dancing
Like-
ditto on Sage's head. Let's go.
Let's go. I could ask another poignant question before I dip, if you need another tangent to start on.
Oh,
I would appreciate it.
Absolutely. What was a show that you wish you never saw?
And we're specifically talking cartoons and not anime.
Yes, cartoons and not animes. And I will leave you with that question and hope you have a great rest of your stream.
Yeah, have fun, Sage.
You too. You
Go
too.
be
I'm glad I got to partake.
responsible or whatever.
I know, right? I'll see you guys later. Take care.
Bye.
Jeez, that is such a good question because I don't know if I remember any that I can't or I wish I didn't see.
My thing
to
is,
be honest.
are we talking like the full show or just I watched a few episodes and regret it?
I mean, yours would be Star Wars Forces of Evil, wouldn't it?
If it's a few episodes and regret it. That's why I was asking.
Yeah. I'm assuming that it's the whole show. Maybe
cartoon.
Nope, that's an anime.
A cartoon that I watched at least most of and regret it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, Fanboy and Chum Chum, but that's not the only one.
I
know
assume
that
we mean
the-
like for kids.
Planet Sheen.
I have no idea what that is.
It was a Jimmy Neutron sidekick thing.
Oh,
Because
Sheen.
she-
Oh,
Was some people's favorite character,
I don't like those people.
and he got
On principle.
kidnapped. Right? Sheen got kidnapped by some aliens. No, he didn't get kidnapped. He didn't listen to Jimmy when Jimmy said, "Oh, don't go into this rocket. I'm sending a robot to harvest some alien life on a planet I found way several thousands of light years away from planet Earth. The rocket isn't supposed to come back. The robot is able to shoot itself back when it's done with its research. Please don't enter the rocket, Sheen." And Sheen was just like, "Yeah, okay. Whatever you say, Jimmy." And then got distracted chasing a bug and fell and tripped into the rocket, setting it off and sending it before Jimmy got the robot, so he couldn't even get the robot to fix the rocket while Sheen was gone. So he had to go out of his way to get all of the stuff again to build another rocket. Two more, in fact. One for him to go himself and was able to come back, and one to actually send the machine he was planning to.
Jeez.
And so the whole series is supposed to be during the time frame that it takes for Jimmy to get all that stuff to rescue Sheen. And what happens basically is that Sheen gets like crash lands on this alien planet that's like super crazy and wild and bullshit. And this honestly hot alien princess falls madly in love with him
Because of course.
after he crash lands her wedding and ruins it and accidentally like he gets swept up in this whole "you asshole, you ruined my wedding" from the groom, and he accidentally beats the guy in Mortal Kombat. And so she's like, "Oh my gosh, my brave, strong hero knight, I love you." And he's like, "No thanks, I'm not interested in you." And then there's this one alien that's basically Carl, but an alien.
Carl.
Yeah, that even has the wheezy voice and everything. You know?
Yeah.
The nasally wheezy voice that Carl has. And even has asthma issues, but it's mucus issues instead of asthma issues, apparently. I don't know.
Okay then. They say so, I suppose.
And Sheen has a bunch of fucking adventures, quote unquote, on this alien planet that doesn't make sense, and everything wants to kill him and or eat him and or fuck him.
Oh.
Yeah, that part isn't made obvious except with the "I'm so obsessed, you're mine, I want to marry you." shit, because that is part of it. They are like, I want to marry you, I'm so in love with you, etc., 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 etc. And then most of the men on this planet are like, I want to beat you in combat because I want the princess. You're stealing my girl. I want this. I'm not happy with this. You insulted this, etc., etc. Absolute ridiculousness that doesn't make sense. Sheen isn't the type of character that any of this makes sense for. At all.
Sorry,
He's
Carlos,
just a
just amused
stupid
me.
dick.
You are confirming to Cross that this was not a fever dream and that it actually
Oh, yeah.
existed. How regrettable.
Like that fucking show. I wish I had never seen, but I watched it all because like it was the only thing that was on when I was watching it. I didn't have a choice. If I
Ugh.
wanted to be entertained by the television, I didn't have a choice. And I did want to be entertained by the television because there wasn't a book I could read or reread at the time. I didn't have homework to do, and at the time I was watching it was when I was with my 6 siblings, not literally 6 siblings, 6 kids altogether, 5 siblings. And the sibs were all bullying me and didn't want anything to do with me. They were all having fun, doing whatever the fuck they wanted on like the trampoline, on like bikes and shit, and I just literally couldn't do anything, and I didn't have any friends that I could hang out with because they were Coda's friends, not mine.
Oh, name drop.
Sorry. But yeah, because they were my stepsister's friends. They didn't actually ever want to hang out with me anyway because I didn't have friends. I
At the time.
maybe I had a couple of kids that liked me, but they were her friends, not mine. She was the one they wanted to hang out with because she was the boisterous extrovert.
Fair.
And honestly, she was a bully as well. Like she yeah. Yeah. She's the type of person that Sheen was her favorite character. First off, because Sheen is a bully throughout that entire series. I'm sorry. He's a big bully in Jimmy Neutron.
True.
People see him as
He's
just
obnoxious.
the
as
weird
hell.
kid that no one likes, but no, he's not even the comic relief. He's a bully. He breaks all of Jimmy's stuff. He ignores when Cindy and her friend bully him. I don't understand why Cindy's friend likes him. I don't get that. But she does, apparently? Question mark? Libby, I think her name is.
Maybe.
But like
I don't remember.
he
I
makes fun of
didn't
Carl.
watch a lot of Jimmy Neutron.
I don't like a lot of people couldn't stand it because of the animation.
Fair. I couldn't stand the characters
hated
around
that.
Jimmy.
Yeah, that's understandable. Every character except Cindy, in my personal opinion, is fucking awful. Including Jimmy.
Oof.
Jimmy is on par with Timmy.
Oof.
Like he is this gifted child syndrome kid who, instead of learning that he is not all that special, he's just smarter than everyone else. It's proven time and time again. Yes, he's a genius, he's perfect, he's special, he can't do anything wrong. Because even though he makes the problems in the first place, because Sheen fucks with his shit, mind you, he always is smart enough to fix it. And these problems that Sheen causes, Sheen and Cindy, for fucking with Jimmy's shit, um that are Jimmy's shit in the first place, why do you have a robot that is meant to fucking plaster everything with peanut butter? I don't understand, Jimmy. Why?
For the lulz, obviously.
Ugh. You have a robot canine. Why do you want to make a machine that makes peanut butter for your robotic canine?
I mean,
That was the premise of that episode.
same, Jimmy, same.
Ah. A mechanical canine. Sorry. I loved Jimmy Neutron, but I also loved Fairly Odd Parents. It was the silly antics I liked, not the characters within. Looking back on it, Cindy and Libby were the only valid characters. The bullies were the valid characters.
Damn.
Cindy only bullied Jimmy because Jimmy always caused problems and was acting like he was smarter and better than everyone.
Fair.
They were just girls being girls until Jimmy and Weezer came along. And Sheen, they liked making fun of Sheen because he was a dumbass. That's what popular girls do with the class clowns. That's what they do.
Yeah.
And the class clowns like it. That's the point. That's why they're class clowns. They want the attention, good or bad.
Sure.
Like, even the quote unquote popular boys that were, I think, dating Cindy and Libby. I don't know. Anyway, the popular boys that were basically copy paste from the popular boys in Fairly Odd Parents. Even they didn't actually get angry or bully Jimmy unless Jimmy started shit. Even they didn't do anything unless it was started already. And Cindy, I don't understand why they decided to turn down the route of Cindy having a crush on Jimmy, and that's why she's so mean to him all the time. I don't understand that.
Eh, it was the time.
Like, especially considering it doesn't make sense that Jimmy had no interest in other people except for Carl and Sheen. Unless it was like to prove that he's smarter than them. And the fucking teacher. I'm sorry, but even compared to Crocker, that was the dumbest teacher I've ever seen in any animated series since Recess.
Oof.
Not including Codename Kids Next Door. Nope, actually, that reminded me of the teachers in Codename Kid Next Door. Oh my god, no.
Lol.
I know that the idea of Codename Kids Next Door was to show adults how kids see them, and that's the point of them. And the actual competent adults, like the actual parents, were not villains because of the fact that they were actually competent. And a lot of the villains were adults that act like children, and that's why they were villains. Like, Big Boss, Mr. Boss. That character. Oh my god, Mr. Boss. He was this fat guy with this like brown hair, and he was the most babyish character. He hated, or he had a plan to send every little girl to the moon because he didn't understand women and thought little girls were so annoying with their shrill girly "Mommy, I want this though" shit. So he had a plan to take all of his employees' children, so his employees would always prioritize work over families, all of his employees' children, and send them off. Because not only were they annoying, but also he wanted his employees there all the time. Instead of going home to their families. Blech. So he had a plan for both the girls and the boys. But the way that when he got defeated by number 4, the way he acted when he got defeated was or sorry, not only number 4 and number 3.
Why are you saying number 4?
I don't. That's the way they say it. It's number 4. It's number 4 and number 3, but they say number 4 and number 3.
I
say
know
it with the
nothing about this
accent.
show either.
Yeah, that's valid. Unless it's British, then it's number 4. No, it's not like that. It's number 1 says number 1 says it differently. I don't actually think I've ever said it in any way other than the way number 5 says it.
Okay.
Sorry. I just realized that I don't know how to say it right. Mike, Lou, and Og? I've never heard of that.
I've never. Oh, it sounds
Yeah.
familiar though. I don't know.
Sorry, would you rather I not talk about Goodname Kids Next Door?
I mean,
can,
I don't
just-
care. I'm just saying I have absolutely nothing I can add to this.
Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. Sorry. Do you want to talk about something you can add stuff to?
I don't care. Just say it. I'm just saying I have nothing to add. If you want to
Okay.
just rant about it, that's your thing. This is technically your stream. My stream is drawing drunk Sage.
Okay, right. Okay.
Well, I just finished the
Sorry,
shitty little drunk
that-
Sage, but still.
It's code name. Like
It was probably a mistype.
the mafia like game. Yeah.
I don't see either. We're just remembering random shows now, yeah. I just can't type. Same.
Yeah, but that's one of the things about Codename Kids Next Door is that a lot of the adults that are villains in the show are the adults that act like kids. One of my favorite scenes involving the villains of that show is that Dad, the big bad of the whole thing, is
Oh god, the Sage one looked bad.
this dude that is the father of the delightful children from down the lane, which are the most consistent villains throughout the series. And he is the most immature guy in all of existence. Because what my favorite line from him is when he's stomping his feet and being like, "I don't like broccoli." Like, dude, you're an adult. Suck it up, my dude. which that's something that I don't understand about those old shows and stuff. Why do none of the kids like broccoli? Broccoli is fucking delicious, especially salted with butter. And even when it's broccoli with just covered in cheese, it's absolutely fucking amazing. Why do none of those old TV shows like broccoli? Even Inside Out, there's a reference to not liking broccoli.
I don't
Why?
understand why kids didn't like broccoli.
Cooked broccoli is amazing. I don't like raw broccoli because I think it tastes like smoke. And I respect that not everyone shares that opinion. I just think it does. Like, I don't understand why most of these things have the kids hating the veg. A lot of them, I can understand it being a texture issue, like collard greens, canned spinach, shit like that. But I don't understand with broccoli. Even overcooked steamed broccoli is delicious to me. And to everyone I've ever seen.
Right? Broccoli's good. I like broccoli, but a lot of people don't. Not with cheese,
Don't
though.
understand.
Oh, you have issues with dairy. Yeah. I am very lactose intolerant. It does not stop me. I do not let
Yeah,
it stop
same.
me.
Yeah. I love cheese. I used to eat whole blocks of cheese. Thinking that I didn't have an issue, but I probably did.
Try to
I
pick
just didn't
a Libra
acknowledge it
emote
as an
chat.
issue because I was constantly not okay throughout life. Like I don't remember a point in time in my life that I have actually felt okay now that I'm thinking about it. I've always had issues. They've
Yeah.
just been less than what I have now.
Help.
Like I used to be able to eat seconds, thirds, fourths, etc. of any given thing. If I liked it, I would eat more and more and more of it. And then around, I think, middle school, I started noticing that my dad would be making fun of my older sister or my younger siblings about them eating so much, about them gaining weight. And then I heard comments getting made about me, like, I don't know how she eats that much, with being this skinny mini, right? And I was proud of that for a bit. And then I started having like issues of not having food available to eat because of the narcissistic bitch that my dad was dating, but that's not the point. And her kids eating all of the fucking food in the house, leaving me with ingredients at best. And if I cooked anything, they wanted some.
Yeah.
So I, being the only kid in the house, ate raisins and cheese, pretty much, is what I ate. And that's if they didn't already devour the fucking cheese. And dad's snacks that he specifically got for him for no one else to eat. Like, and to keep them from devouring all of the snack cakes and shit, stepmom had to hide them in the closet of her bedroom. But all the kids were aware of it, so they still went and got them when mom wasn't looking,
Yeah.
when their mom wasn't looking. Which means I never got any of the snack cakes, snack treats, etc., unless they were fresh and new and just barely bought. I had to hoard sodas because there were 6 kids in the house altogether. We got the cheap sodas that were like $2 for like a whole 12 pack, and each kid was supposed to get 2. Now, of course, those kids didn't listen, and they took them all. So what I started doing was I started taking 2 of the sodas the second it got opened and hiding them down in my room. I started bribing the other kids with fucking sodas because they would drink them all first day, drink both of theirs, and then there's no more left the next day. Levels of shit. And I started being able to be like, well, I'll give you this this Dr. Thunder if you'll do this thing for me. Type of shit. Like,
Yeah.
it was bad. And when I was able to like hoard snack cakes, like it was a pack of 6, we each of us got one. I was able to hide it. And me doing that shit. Me doing that and having to hide anything of value in my own room where the kids couldn't get a hold of it because they would steal it. They would take my shit. It just, oh my god. Ugh. Sorry, I don't know where this started.
You just like went off.
I don't know where this started. I don't know what put me on this fucking thing.
I
Eating, I guess.
don't remember. Yeah, maybe eating.
Ugh.
Yeah, we're talking about broccoli. It was because of broccoli. We were talking about how kids in cartoons don't like broccoli.
Oh my god. I'm so idiot. Oh my god. Shit, man. Damn it. I can't even. Dude, fuck. I I
I'm loving this
I don't-
because this is
I-
exactly how I am. I'll talk for hours and end up a dozen tangents to reach my original subject. And then you got kiss.
thank you for the kisses. Jesus.
Yeah, this is how we talk in IRL too. This is hilarious. I've also been
Yeah.
kiss.
That's so true. Like, okay, I'm gonna get into something because it is supposed to be an important part of my character, my streamer existence, is the way that cartoons affect my DID.
Outside of just fictives.
I'm including fictives, like both things. Like the stories and whatnot that cartoons are, that they develop the characters, the etc., inspire how I think of things and how I am as a writer. Those stories sort of mesh in my head to form the identities, the backgrounds, the memories, the false memories of my alters and stuff. Like, like, trying to think of an example of a technically non-fictive because it's a character. I can't tell if I created the character first or if I created the character because.
Libra and I are both writers, but Libra prefers writing. I'm more comic writer.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, but the person I'm talking about is Izzy. She is the primary. She is half of what Libra as a whole is. Well,
we love
a
Izzy.
third of, because because the voice is a combination of Luce and Virgil. Luce from Owl House and Virgil from Sandersides. But their own versions therein because they are fictives in my system. But Izzy, she is this hyper bubbly blonde girl that I don't know if I have a picture that I could use, but I'm gonna try. uh let me see if I can find.
So I'm giggling at my stupid picture. I'm doing a Libra.
Oh, nice.
And she looks, and she got a ghost coming out her mouth. She dying. She done with it.
There it is. Nope, none of these are her. Nope, that's Coda.
No bear boys.
It should be where she is.
That's one of the things
should be-
too. While she's looking for that,
Where Coda?
that we wanted to do is we want to just like have a rant stream where we talk about our OCs, especially the ones that are in like the same universe together.
Oh, damn it! I can't. She doesn't exist apparently.
I
I don't have the.
Hold on, let me send you something. It's not gonna. It's gonna take me a second. I have to get. Hold up. It's not the best, and it's not your art. But I do have that picture of her and Coda like posed. The models.
Oh hell yeah, yeah that works. Thank you. Where is that in Discord?
I'm looking for it. Where did I put it? There it is. I just put it in your VC.
Okay, awesome. I'm gonna download that and.
This is that's two of your C's.
Izzy, Coda. Okay, go into here. Go to here. Move it here first. Oh, no. And then from there, move it down to stream shit. Don't touch.
Oh, you're still in folders. I was like looking at your stream, like, where is it?
Here we go. Yeah, that. Okay. There it is. But yeah, that's Izzy. She's one of my alters. And like the way that she was designed, she was very loosely based off of these popular girls in these cartoons, in these animations that I loved. And then with the overarching personality of these main characters that I adored, with their insecurities, with their but I'm exactly who I'm meant to be though attitudes. Like and then obviously the obvious of fictives in general, of how they affect DID. They're very heavy in a lot of autistic DID individuals, as well as other forms of neurodivergent DID individuals, because you relate so heavily to a character, to a concept, to a look, that one of the fragments forms around to just look like and be nothing else alike these characters. Like a great yet controversial example of it, Valentino from Hazbin Hotel.
We hate Ken and Valentino in this house.
Absolutely.
Just
Oh,
as a
sorry.
disclaimer, we do not approve of Canon Valentino.
Yeah, no, he is a really good character for a villain. Yes, he's in hell, he deserves to be there. It's a good portrayal of people like that type of character. Great character, hate him to pieces.
Yeah.
Like Jax. um like the example, we incorporated him into our personal role play D&D thing that we do. And that helped him to develop his own personality, his own everything. Because that's just the way he be. But he is so completely different from Canon Valentino that if for whatever reason we were like some other systems be and just went around trying to roleplay as themselves in different things in like or if someone who, because there are some people in DID discords who assume canon regardless, but like there are people who, if he talks to in those areas, oh well, yeah, no, that makes sense. Essentially Valentino is a rapist dickhead.
Yeah, he's the pimp who thinks who treats everyone like he owns them, and he's abusive as hell. He's just bad. In canon.
Oh yeah. In canon he is awful. But of canon, a lot of systems who have a Valentino experience this, as a matter of fact. A lot of people assume that they are exactly like canon, and they berate and bully and like are jackasses just because this guy has a fictive of this controversial character that no one should like. Like, there are a lot of people out there in those supposed to be safe spaces that are just like, I don't want to talk to you, get away from me, you're an awful rapist bastard, even if you don't know what this Valentino is like. Like, even our Valentino, he experienced in one server that we have long since left, this sort of attack when he was just like, oh yes, hello, I'm from this technically, but I'm not exactly canon Val. Basically, he just introduced himself as like, hey, yeah, I'm sort of like this, so I'm not quite canon. And then he just immediately got attacked for being an awful person and told that if he didn't stop talking in this server, in this channel, that this whole system was going to be kicked. Like, there are people who are experiencing shit like that for characters like that. There are not people, or there are people who are nothing like their canon selves.
You know, as if
Like
you got to choose who becomes an alter or something.
yeah, I think that's the biggest reason that a lot of people crash out over assholes like that in those servers, because that means either those servers are pro endogen, which is essentially it's non-traumatically formed DID systems,
Somehow.
which there is no evidence to support that they actually exist. There's nothing. That is a huge debate in the DID OSDD community, like they're the only things that I can say could potentially be what they think is traumatic is the you don't remember the trauma, which is, you know, kind of the point of it. You're not supposed to remember the shit that made you a DID system unless you are already working through it. You are aware that you're a system. You are like, oh shit, yeah, that was traumatic, wasn't it? Type of shit. Like, I did not think that I was a DID system. The only thing that made it so that I knew was in fact simply who just like called me out on it at one point when we were talking because my voice changed. It was
Yeah, it was like, who's talking?
yeah,
No,
like
I
were,
recognized Roman. I think it was. It was either Roman or Patton.
no, it was neither. It was neither.
I remember I said,
It
hi,
started with
so-and-so.
Amanda. It started that's what happened after. That was after the start the start thing.
Ah.
Because it's you mentioned later that you noticed it but didn't bring it up. But what actually made me be like, oh, wait a fucking second about it was when Amanda came out and about. And we were talking about something, and then suddenly I was talking like a valley girl, and it was like about this tone and everything, about this pitch, and talking about how hot certain anime chicks are. And then you were like, hey there, what's your name? And then I was like, what? And you're like, your voice. You're not Star. Danny, whatever.
Just fuck name drop, fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it, I don't care. It's not like anyone cares. And it's not like anyone is actually watching that doesn't either already know
I mean, there's
or...
5 people watching. We don't know who they are.
Either way. Like you're not the person that I'm talking to. Like, and then she was just like, oh shit. Oh shit, I'm not. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're right. Basically is what that was. And then it just developed from there, as far as I'm aware. Because the next one that was pointed out was Patton, and then Drake was found, and then yeah.
You have a new emote on
Like-
your Discord.
Oh, nice. I will check that out some other time.
You're fine. I was just letting you know.
Yee. Fuck. Oh, this is what happens every time I start talking about the DID shit. That's why I've been having trouble with the video.
Yup.
With the
Someone goes,
setting
no.
up the stream. Pip. Fuck. Give me a second.
Oh. Hello.
Okay, we're good. Hi. But yeah, just that all that shit. with fictives as well. Like another example. I don't know if anyone in the crowd is aware of Homestuck. But we have a Drake, which is our name for key phrase Bro Strider. But it's not any bro, it's just the Dirk bro. Not the Dave bro, the Dirk bro specifically.
Yeah, pre-scratch.
Yeah, pre-scratch.
Big buff man.
Ye. With the hat, etc. But he's a great example because Canon Bro is a problem. Like, motherfucker is like abusive and neglectful and
A problem.
a lot of different issues. Like, he's not okay. He's not a good person. But Drake is from a Family Stuck roleplay. Family Stuck is basically all of the caretakers, ancestors, etc., are all part of a family. They are all existing at the same time in the same universe. Instead of how it is, where they're differing versions of caretaker, caretaken, I guess. I don't know what the thing is right now. But like, yeah, how it is in canon with that, but Family Stuck, right? Drake is Family Stuck Bro Strider. Pre-scratch Bro Strider. Which a lot of the things that I find interesting about it is that most of the Family Stuck fan fictions, role plays, etc., are not incorporating the Dave Bro at all. They don't incorporate him.
Nope.
Which I find really interesting because our roleplay did. The one that I did where Drake came from.
Yeah.
Technically. Did 100% have a Dave Bro. Anyway, point being, he's completely different from canon, not only because it's Family Stuck, so because he developed based on that I had the information. Oh, nice. Anyway, based on the part where I had
for a second there.
The information of what my dad was. Okay, he was this character that was an important person in my life, and the parts about him that my brain kept became Drake after that roleplay, basically. And like he I'm trying to words.
Words are hard.
The bad thing about it is, in fact, that he was what is known as a persecutor at first, and for the longest time, even when Simply knew him, until he started getting made fun of by Simply.
Yep.
For being all broody bad guy all the fucking time.
Because it was an act. That's why.
Yeah, because it was an act, because all of the things with Striders are facades. That's a thing about them for us. For us, every Strider has a facade, and that's his existence. And the interesting thing about it is that since despite being a persecutor, he was developed based on things we were aware of our old man, of our dad. We acknowledge now that since he developed as a persecutor in the first place, we always, at least at that point where he developed, thought of our dad as the bad guy. He was a jerk. He always berated us. He always made us feel less than, like we were inadequate, like we were not a person who was good enough because we couldn't do this, that, the other that he could do at our age, that he could do when he was still young, etc., etc. The fact that we weren't strong, the fact that we couldn't cook as well as he could, the fact that we couldn't just get up and work even though he went to work every day. He went out of his way to do everything he could for everyone else, forcing down his own feelings, forcing himself to go past his own breaking point for other people, not because the other people inherently wanted him to, but because that was how he thought he needed to be. And that's the way that Drake was trying to push us to be, because he thought that's what we needed. He thought that picking on us, berating us, telling us we weren't worth shit was exactly what we needed to be what we needed to be, to do what we needed to do. And it broke us down. And as a matter of fact, big lore drop, trigger warning, I'm gonna talk about something serious and deep that happened in my life that a lot of people get triggered by. So I will, if you are potentially triggered by sewer slide and other such topics, I would highly recommend you just not pay attention for a bit. But I'm going to talk about it anyway because I feel like I need to talk about it because I'm on topic, and if I get off topic, then I'm going to be fucked up. I'm going to stop talking about it now. But like, the only reason that we are still alive after a while back when we actually made an attempt on our life is because of Drake truly caring about us, about his existence, being the voice of "you're better than this" shit, even though he went about it the wrong way, is the only reason that we are still breathing after that. Because it's that's the point of DID, is to protect the person who has it, is to keep them safe, keep them alive, because it is a defense. And if you always have constant things that cause trauma, that cause issue, that are a problem, then you're constantly going to need help, even if it's in your own brain. Like, okay, trigger warning over. Sorry, I don't know if anyone's paying attention anymore, but the point being, yeah. that is why DID is so important. And that's and hard and difficult to think and talk about because because of the wonderful things he does. Anyway.
Wonderful things it does.
Yeah.
Yes, learning is good. Learning is always good.
Absolutely. I love how this accidentally turned into the DID talk I was wanting to have.
Right.
But yeah, reflecting on the way that these characters come into being, the reason that they are, the things that I can see now that I'm, a little more mature, not a lot, but, a little more mature than I was when I was talking about it in the first place, has me thinking, like, well, yeah, these are all part of me. Yeah, absolutely, that's how I am. That's how I be. For the record, it is easy talking at the moment. um,
Which is good.
honestly, I'm pretty sure about in order to like be the voice of happiness, because I sound really happy even when I'm not, even when I'm talking like I'm not, because sorry, I don't know if the mic picked that up, but I was sipping soda.
You're fine, you're fine. Everyone's glad
But
to know you're
because-
hydrating.
Oh yeah. Wait. Ah, damn it, I lost. Dang.
The reason that you're
Brain
happy even when you don't seem like you are, or vice versa? I don't remember 100%.
sounding happy.
Yeah, sounding happy.
Okay. The reason that I'm pretty sure that I came into existence is because this voice, this is our customer service voice. This is what we say to be sociable and happy even when we're not, because it helps us. It protects us from getting in trouble for our naturally autistic, not actually expressing things properly selves. Like, I'm pretty sure developed. I'm pretty sure I developed when we got our first job. Because, I remember at first it was just talking like this and being normal, and then people were insulted because we always had a straight face and we didn't seem to care about the customers. We just did what we had to do. And then we got talked to by the management, told that we were going to get fired if we weren't, putting our best foot forward, etc., etc. So we started being a character that we had made for our book, because this character was always supposed to be this character that. Yeah, I think I came after the book. I think I am technically a fictive. I'm just a personal fictive. Thinking on it now. But like
Fair.
this character that was supposed to be sociable, was supposed to be good with people, just talking and everything. And even if we didn't feel okay ourselves, like the character, we were able to be happy and peppy and make everyone else feel good, even if we weren't. Because we were exhausted, because we were forced to have morning shifts, despite specifically saying that we were night owls and would prefer evening shifts. I hated
Sorry,
that manager.
that killed me.
Yeah.
Yes. Sorry.
I don't know if you could tell, but I did the quote unquote gay hands to be the anyway thing.
I could hear it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I love it.
Is. Anyway.
It makes us hi. It makes us like actually acknowledge the fact that of course these are all just pieces of us that develop when we need them to. We don't always understand what that means, but that's what they do. And it's almost always in high stress that they develop. Sometimes they show up when you're no longer in high stress. Sometimes they've existed for a while, they've just not cared to show themselves. Fucking Bo. Anyway.
Fucking Bo. I'm sorry, they got me. Fucking Bo.
Yeah. Yeah, he existed for so fucking long, dude. He
Fucking
existed
Bo.
since we watched Legend of Korra. Like, I don't, you know?
Fucking Bo.
Honestly.
I'm sure there's many people who would want to be doing that anyway.
Honestly. Anyway, point being that there are times where that happens, and that like sometimes there are fragments and pieces that exist. Yeah, after 5 hours you circle back to Convention Core, absolutely.
Fuck yeah.
But fuck. There are times when you get to notice that that's all this is. There are fragments and stuff that sometimes exist already, and they already have a personality, or they already have like a purpose, but there's not a person attached to them. And then like with autistic people, with people with other neurospicy things, they connect to a specific character. They see that character so vividly that fragment, that piece that does that one function, grabs onto it and just basically becomes that person, even if it's a completely different person than the person in the show. Because it almost always is. It's rarely canon in a lot of the cases. A lot of them are off canon, a lot of them are
Looks like a
dubiously
nun.
canon. I have met one person who claims that their character is entirely canon. That their alter, that their fictive is entirely canon, and just stopped existing.
Hello? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hello?
Huh? Hello?
Hello? What happened?
What do you mean?
Your Discord fucking glitched. You're like, I've met one person that's insisted that they were entirely canon, but
Oh. Well, shit.
I'm assuming it came through on your stream. It just didn't show up on my end. Because your stream
maybe, I
didn't
don't
stop.
know. I saw the Fugi glitch out of existence for just a second, but
Yeah, it's because you like disconnected and reconnected, lol.
oh, I hate it when Discord does that.
Complex looks
Feels
fucking
so
like a
fucking
nun. I'm just throwing that out there.
Oh, nice. I love
Looks
that.
silly.
Yeah, I've met all of one person who claims that their fictive that I met is entirely canon and just stopped existing and started existing. Like after canon ended, they just woke up here. I've met one person like that.
Ah.
And I asked them a few questions about canon when that happened, and they were just like, bitch, I don't remember, that was a long time ago.
That was a
Which,
long time ago.
accurate and valid. Accurate and valid, but but like overall, all of the fictives I've met have all been off canon, dubiously canon, etc., etc. Not canon at all. Like there are people who have the same name or have the same face and then nothing else is in common. Like I know that the basically Kyoya that we have that took care of the shiny dragon. the shiny dragon baby. In the shadows. It's a whole wild thing. Like he's not Kyoya, and that's not his name, but he's physically Kyoya.
Yeah. Oh, Sage
that's-
is playing some Peak. That's weird.
Oh yeah, I noticed that a while ago.
I did not. I've been drawing.
Yeah, that checks. But yeah, there are situations like that where like most situations with fictives are that they are not their source. And people who assume that they are their source are a fucking problem, honestly. Because for example, even though I am the character created by the body for our book, etc., I am a fictive of that character, so I'm not exactly like the book Izzy. I'm not. She is really smart, really likes guns, kinda shy, and super ditzy and silly. I am a confident fashionista who has social anxiety. Like, that's what I am. And that's what it's developed into in D&D compared to the book, because I play me in our D&D stuff, in our D&D roleplays and shit. If, for whatever reason, when TOM is played and I'm met or spoken to, I will not be Book Izzy. Simple as.
Ye-
And it's just interesting because I'm a fictive of our own story, but even then I'm not my source, which is fucking wild to me. The only exception is when the source is a roleplay where basically you developed your own story with it. Like our Virgil, for example, he is an amalgamation of the canon Virgil and a bunch of roleplays we did with him. Like, I highly doubt that most people would think that if Thomas Sanders's Virgil was his own person, that he would be a trans mask. But ours is. or that he would have some traumatic shit that happened with his family, but ours did. Yes, they would expect emo boy who is secretly sweetheart on the inside. But even in like fanfics and shit, we've never seen people talking about Virgil being anything but just this emo kid who might be depressed in some cases. Like, I've rarely even seen people, well, I know that it happens a lot because I haven't read like the AO3 ones or anything. But I haven't even seen people who go off about the implied suicidal ideations of most emo kids with Virgil. Like, I've seen that more often with fucking Janice than Virgil, which is something, I guess. Maybe? Question mark? Mark is not here for you to question.
Well, inside jokes. Let's go.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like there are times when they are their source, but only because their source them created as they themselves were being developed, like in the roleplay situations. A lot of our alters have developed into what we've made them via our roleplays and stuff, because it just feels natural to say this thing is the case for this character. It feels natural to fabricate these memories for them, basically. And a lot of them are characters that we just wanted to play anyway, and then a fragment developed into them from that. Like,
Very chicken and egg.
yeah, it's a very chicken and egg situation. Because, like, in a lot of the cases, did this alter of my OC exist before or after I made the OC? Question mark. Like, another example, a great example, Bali. Bali was, as mentioned in the one D&D stream that we like we're super fucking thrilled about and whatnot, that we were explaining Bali and his motivations and his backstory and all that stuff. He, as explained there, he was a creepypasta first. The first iteration of Bali was a creepypasta that we made, based on the thought process of Jeepers Creepers, because we loved that as a concept at the time of making it. Replacing body parts of people who were horrible people who hurt him, who hurt others, etc., etc. That was so interesting to me, to us. Like, and he developed as a D&D character after we already knew that he was in our system, that he was the I don't remember the word for it, but it's the role in a DID system that creates and destroys altars, basically. Basically, he sews together pieces to create what the body, the system, etc. needs. And that's fascinating to me because even as a D&D character that I played, he was created initially to be this creepy as fuck science god guy in Aria, which is the name of the world of TOM. That's
Which is the
it's one of
D&D
my worlds.
campaign that we are getting players for together for right now.
Oh, yes, that. And is really complicated with who we're going to be letting do it, dependent on future developments.
Yeah.
So. Shit. Brain, come on.
You were talking about Bali.
Yeah, Bali, and how he's a god in TOM and stuff. Oh, I'm so sorry for not explaining. Oh. You're welcome to join too, Ash, if you're interested.
If she's not super busy being awesome.
Yeah, that too.
Got a lot going on,
Wait,
too.
no. Yay. Yay!
What?
I don't know. There was other stuff that I was wanting to talk about DID wise, but as usual, brain is blanking.
To be fair, you've been talking for 5 hours.
And?
I'm just saying,
Oh,
I'm not
shit, wait,
surprised
it's
your
been 5
brain
hours?
is blinking. Yeah. Yeah, Ash brought it up half an hour ago. You repeated their comment.
Oh yeah! I'm a debts. I guess it is technically 30 minutes past the deadline. The
Yeah, it
cutoff
is, it
for
is
when I was
technically
planning
past
to go.
cutoffs.
Yeah, okay.
So
okay,
brain
well,
breaking is about accurate. Yeah, I've been wanting to do also
Alright.
teaching and working on master's thesis, so it would take some figure out to get into my calendar, and I don't want to be annoying to have to cancel stuff. Fair. That's where
be
we
fair-
have another player that's in the same position.
Yeah, to be fair, I'm gonna tell you the same thing that I told the rest of the party. Unless it is like most of the party that is unable to join, it would be a situation where I do this thing that I stole from a different DM of mine. The Indestructible Duck, which is basically when you're absent, your player character turns into an indestructible duck that if it is like if someone tries to use it in an aggressive way or be aggressive to it, if it's another player character that does it, then the duck turns into an extremely aggressive, very angry goose. And I actually took the concept from that post that I stole that exact thing from. And instead of it just being a goose, vaguely, it is a specific goose that is a god in the campaign. Because he just loves ducks so much, and he's the reason that people turn into ducks when they are, I think I stole that from Cross, didn't I? The Indestructible Duck?
No. That was a James thing.
No? That was a James thing? Okay. Okay. So Cross also stole it from there. Awesome.
Yeah,
Ow.
threw that down there.
Oh, nice.
Making a gun emote.
But yeah, basically, if a player is absent, even if it's several sessions, they still get all the development. They still technically get any items that I would want to give to them. It's just the duck would pick it up. And then when they're finally able to come back, they shift back into themselves and are coughing up feathers.
Yeah.
Of whatever color their hair is what the color of feathers the duck gets.
Yep.
So, yeah. I should though call it here and just yeah.
Fair enough.
Whew.
I'm just
This
finishing
was
up
a lot of
coloring in my gun emote.
This was a lot of fun though. I'm gonna try to do another talk stream next week, but there is no guarantees. Have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, etc. And bye-bye.
You've been kissed.
Yay.
You want me to go into a break screen so you're not hot mic'd?
No, I'm fine. I'm doing a thing.
I'm also doing a thing. I just want to finish my thing before I close out stream. And then I'm gonna raid out.
That is
Guess
fair.
to where?
No clue.
You're still alive.
Yeah, I know. I was waiting for a second to.
The tiny on the little road.
There we go.
Still hype mic on my end, so that's why I was asking that.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
I'm just finishing up. I was gonna finish up. I don't know if I will. I'm working on it though for funsies. I probably should end my stream too, honestly. It's been a minute. My brain's
Don't
starting to
usually
melt.
go for like 6 hours.
Yeah, but this was just a supporting the Libra stream, which isn't in the same like vein. I don't have like a proper thingy going on. So methinks that I might go ahead and end as well, everybody. So I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna say bye-bye. And I'll talk to you all later, and never forget, you matter. Wait, no, wait, I lied. I just said I was gonna raid. We're gonna raid Sage Parsley because I'm stupid.
Is he live?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Not that one. But... I'm dumb. Yeah, you can tell my brain broke.
How so?
Because I forgot to raid after I just said it like 3 seconds prior. Alright, guys, now we're gonna go and bug Sage Parsley. Bye bye! Love you guys! Mwah.